Happy United States of America Thanksgiving to those of you in the United States of America or otherwise who celebrate it down south or to the west of me. You know, the Alaskas, and I think Hawaii is also to the left. I should have thought about that before I said this greeting, but thanks for being here. Even though I'm here in Canada and I already celebrated my Thanksgiving a month ago, thought we'd do a secondary celebration here because like 51% of my viewership is American, so I figure what the hey, we'll do. I'm just going to read some comments again tonight, but I put it in the title how, like, I want to be thankful for even the mean comments, which I actually genuinely do mean that, because someone could just look at a video, get upset about something I did, and just leave and not say anything. I mean, at the very least, if they're leaving a comment, they're like, hey, I'm passionate about this subject, and I want you to know about it. So, I'm thankful for every comment I get. I want that to be perfectly clear, but we can also still laugh at some of them together. And it'll also give you, like, some insight as to what I would consider a mean comment, because just because someone disagrees with me doesn't make it a mean comment. It just means they disagree with me. But we've gotten a lot of comments since the last time. There's one very specific video that's going to get the lion's share of mean comments here tonight. But that's all right. We'll work through it, and we'll talk about it together. So Chris, how you doing? Yeah, haters gonna hate, exactly. It's fine. Never understood Hellblade Gaming. How you doing? Never understood the point of these types of comments. Sir Kurtov. It's more about the commenter than the YouTuber. I do think it's like a little bit of both, because like you do kind of, depending on the kind of energy you're fostering with the YouTube channel, you can draw different people to you. So like, I agree for the most part that, like, you know, sometimes you can just put out a video and it's just poorly received, but just something to consider, I suppose. Laertes, yeah, we're just going over a multitude of comments. Most of the comments we'll be going over tonight won't even really be mean, but there are definitely mean ones that I would designate as mean. And some of them are just plain funny, so. It's happening, Akex. Master Chef, thank you for the lard. Thank you for the lard, Hellblade. Thankful that even though my canned jelly cranberry sauce was an upside-down can label, hey, it was still amazingly delicious. I mean, hey, better than no canned jelly cranberry sauce. So your label was just printed upside down on the cranberry? That's funny. Will Woods, thank you for the lard. Anthony Jordan, yeah, happy Lard's giving to you too. Tenebro Soul, thank you for the Thanksgiving butt lard. Cactus, yeah, happy Turkey Day and happy Thursday to Canada. Exactly. Adam Wood, thank you for the butt lard. Yeah, before I go into a food coma, thank you, DK Banana, for some lard flamsterette. Thankful for the massive amount of rotisserie chicken I consumed and am going to consume. I'm thankful for true crime. How you doing, JPA? Happy Thanksgiving. Ooh, you left a bad comment a few minutes ago. We're going to have to refresh the page. I don't know if I'm in a food coma or going into food hibernation. Hey, how you doing, Caesar? Yeah, I generally stream 5 days a week. I usually stream from Sunday to Thursday. So I'll probably have a couple of days off after this. Thankful I had a good friend. Oh yeah, send you some tasty chocolate. That's right, and this community. Yes, likewise, Tenebrosel. Thankful for the community, and like I said, I'm thankful for any comments I get at all. Because, like, you know, people don't even have to share their opinion with me, so the fact that they did, I do appreciate it. I really do. Zombie Kitty, how you doing? Dark Soul, what's happening? Even had a black ink message on the rounded can saying, open other end. Because they probably saw their mistake. How you doing, Kaboom and stuff? Yeah, live comments. You have a good stream, I'll just leave in a like. Your internet is lagging. Gotcha. Sorry to hear that, Kaboom, but hope you're doing alright. So we'll do a refresh here. How would you even... So this is for... I tried to zoom the comments in a little bit, so you might be able to read some of them. And I'm gonna go through some of the comments. I'm thinking maybe at some point we just dive right into the mean comments, but like at the same time, I don't know if I want to do them like all at once. I think we should just kind of work through it. But also, once a comment for the video in question comes up, I think we should watch that video just in case you haven't seen it to give some context as to why there are comments. Canadians enjoy pumpkin pie. Yes, we do. Pumpkin pie is an amazing Thanksgiving delicacy here as well. Rio, yes, Star Ocean 2 Remake is a great game. I'll probably be playing that again next week. So we got this person about the jump spell is actually OP in Mario RPG. How would you build each character, like, for leveling? In the new remake, I solely put physical attack and a few HP bonuses, but this new info, would buffing magic attack be better? For Mario, buffing magic attack would definitely help him out with jump, but even if you didn't do so, it would still do tons of damage. For my playthrough of the remake, I did put a lot of points into Mario's magic attack. I think I answered that. We did it. Yeah, it's pretty, as far as I'm aware, it's pretty much the same. It's just a different day. DK Banana here, and it's, I mean, he has a good point here. Is Speedy the Cat getting some hand pats while you're making this video? Those hand movements are going crazy. They were going crazy. So, like, I did a whole stream. It was like 7-8 hour stream. And then I couldn't sleep because I was like, I need to make this video, or else someone else is going to make the video, and then I'm not going to want to make it anymore. So I must have done, I don't know, at least a dozen takes of this video. And at one point during the video, I was saying, I can't even remember what it was about, but I literally went like that, like 4 times in a row, like really aggressively. And it was like, I didn't even realize I did it at the time, but I saw it afterwards. I'm like, that is really aggressive. And a few people did comment on it. But yeah, just kind of bubbled out of me. I wonder if you'll write a Bible like text for one of the comments. I mean, I can get a little wordy sometimes. Oh, you put apple lard in your pumpkin pie? Sounds good. How was it? I hope it would be good. Delta Ray, how you doing? Thanks for the extra tips for Super Mario RPG. Yay, you're welcome. Yeah, the jump spell rocks now. Oh, big time. What's up with the weird orange rat he has in all streams? Yeah, he even has an emoji for it. Yeah, my poor cat friend. I had a Twitch viewer once tell me he hopes I got SA in the woods by a badger. Meanest chat comment I ever had. Yeah, Harvest DSP 2.0 doing that on stream. What, oh yeah, because the camera's on, going like that. Palmer put lard in his tea, yeah. Put 4 tablespoons of apple butter in with the pumpkin pie. Mix it. It just adds a subtle touch of flavor. If Speedy was in the way of those hand movements, he would only have 8 lives left. Oh, he likes the Mario RPG omnibus. Your son. That's great, Cactus. I'm glad he's enjoying the all the Game Man videos. That's great. I love to hear that. Pecan pie is the superior holiday. I don't know if I've ever actually had pecan pie, but I do like to eat pecans. It's a totally valid option. Someone's saying, usually wait for Luca to save me in Chrono Trigger, because then I don't have to escape with only one party member. It's totally valid. This video is about, like, that vine in Super Mario RPG. Didn't know about that platform, the original. Holy crap, here we are, all 30 years later. It's, surprisingly overlooked part of the game. I think I'll finally remember. No, just yeah. I need an E in there. We go. Sweet potato. I don't think I've had sweet potato pie. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, Liam. JPA giving some look. Oh, I did not. I should do this more actually. Come to think of it. I really appreciate this. This is like, I really appreciate this comment. Because, like, I looked at it earlier. Spoiler. Says stuff about Mario RPG Remake. There is very, like, spoilery stuff in here. But you can't read it, so. Not that I don't want to dignify this with a response. I just don't want to dig into this comment while I'm streaming. Because there is spoilers. Hey, Master Chef with the Thanksgiving lard. You're right. I do need to update the Discord, Lord. I do need to update the Discord, Lord. I have a Discord, if you didn't know that already. Feel free to join it. How you doing, Coda? Sweet potato is great, but that's not a holiday pie. That's an any day pie. So if you hate the hate comments, does that mean it's a double negative and cancels out? It might. It's very well possible. Yeah, that's definitely a lot of lard. I mean, I'm a lot of lard kind of guy, so it's appreciated in my world. How much lard do you think a human needs in his life? All of it. Every last bit. Oh, Speedy's well. He's already just sprawled out on my lap. He's laying pretty much like a little above my knees, like almost down to my ankles, just like stretched right out. Yo, plate face. Happy Thanksgiving. Let's use a Game Genie and max everyone else. Don't blame you. It's so hard for me to not, like, I always compare it to, like, that episode of Seinfeld where Elaine Bennis is, like, she's like writing a book or something, and she writes a lot of exclamation marks. I find I do that with comments. Because, like, on one hand, I want to, like, not punctuate it. But then it almost seems, like, incomplete or something. If you could have a robot that produces lard for your own personal use, would I pay all my money for it? Well, then I'd never have to buy lard anymore. That would be that would pay for itself. Hey, Alan. Oh, Speedy's my my roommate, otherwise known as my cat. He's an orange kitty. Saving a cent mega harv, a bucket of Mexican premium pig lard. That sounds like the best kind of pig lard, Alan. It's light, tangy, it's perfect. Oh, a sweet potato pie. Somebody only uses one explanation point to me. They don't really mean it. Give me 3 or 4. If it's 3 or 4, then, like, I'm yelling at you. Yeah, Speedy, I pay Speedy the rent. But hardly anyone got these in the SNES versions. There are no save states back then. Unless they Game Genied. It was definitely a rare occurrence. Why can't I spell occurrence? Is it 1 C, 2 R's? I always mess this up. Occurrence? How is none of those correct? Ants? RR and Come on, how do I spell that word? Ace occurrence? Why isn't this working? Someone that can spell occurrence for me? Why am I spelling this wrong? I'll just use my phone, never mind. Occurrence. Is that not how I just spelled it? Two O's, two C's. I didn't actually do that? Okay, fine then. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Scott. I guess I went AN and didn't do the EN. I feel okay not putting an exclamation mark here. Took me a day and a half. Multiple resets did manage to pull it off. Yeah. Congrats. Yeah, it'd be great if you could get it in Rose Town or something. There, now we got the exclamation mark and no period. Yeah, and this is, like, I also made this post is actually getting, like, a fair amount of comments on it. Because I made a post saying, like, what do you consider a spoiler in a video game? But I also had a bonus question being, like, how long do you think you should give some, like, how much time has to go by before something's not considered a spoiler anymore? And you get answers pretty much from, like, I don't know, like a week to, like, a year. It's a really hard question. I used to be so good at spelling, but then I just lost the ability one of those days. A double O always gets you. A and B. Most of these I'm just gonna heart. The post ones. Ooh, it's Spampton. I already did. Haha. Take that, Spampton. Yeah, 90 days. I'm thinking depending on, like, the time frame of a video, like, specifically for a video game. Like, the time frame of the release. Because, like, if it's, say something is released in, like, I don't know, September, October. It's like, I don't know, I kind of like the idea of waiting until, because, like, Christmas is coming. And, like, well, maybe people won't get it till Christmas, so, like, I don't know, sometime in, like, January. But, I mean, 90 years. Yeah, 1 year, max, yeah. I think that's definitely more than reasonable. 2 weeks full spoiler. Yeah. Oh, shut down, then, yeah, starts to ease up, yeah, based on discretion. I guess it depends how spoilery the spoiler is, too. Yeah, I feel this person, I feel like after 6 months, if you haven't played the game yet, you have no right to complain. 6 months for sure. Yeah, but if you should still be respectful and use spoiler tags if they're available. Yeah, like, I don't appreciate, like, extremely spoilery stuff being, like, in a thumbnail. It's like, at least give me a chance to avoid it. Another one about that. Vine was doing this yesterday in the remake and it was annoying, yeah. Happens to so many of us. Spoilers in our group is a year, then you're not allowed to give people a hard time about it. Before then, yeah. You have people with kids to get around. Yeah, the thing's slower. Yeah, spoiler for Like a Dragon Infinite Worlds. Yeah, Ichiban has hallucinations. I wouldn't really... I would say Final Fantasy VII Remake is fair game. For spoilers. Although I had a thumbnail spoil that a little bit for me, too. Not like a super, like, kind of, but like... Yeah, definitely haven't... No, definitely not, Scott. Of course not. Military, when you deploy, you get 90 days to acclimate and take over a mission. Yeah, that's enough time for spoilers, too. Website Wowhead is bad about doing that. Like, there will be a character that dies, and someone needs to replace them, and Wowhead will title an article, yada yada, the new Dragon Aspa. Like, yeah, just put it right in the headline. Can't even, like, hint towards it. Like, that a spoiler exists, I don't really consider a spoiler, but if you're, like, more elaborate than that. Character deaths and betrayals. Yeah, final bosses. Gameplay elements is fine. I found it interesting that in the poll that I left, literally 0% of people chose, like, I mean, I guess because I had, like, because between, like, character death, betrayals, and final bosses, and all of the above, like, no one's really going to choose, like, gameplay elements, but, like, it's always weird seeing 0% on a poll. Start a discussion of a spoiler 2 months after the release. After 6 months is no longer considered a spoil. You're free to say it. I mean, it depends who you're talking to and stuff, like, if they don't care, or, like, there's a bit of discretion. Is that a new game plus? There is a hard, there is a separate hard mode, at least. No idea if the saves can transfer. I'm actually surprised I haven't gotten to one of the comments yet. I'm gonna refresh this because these thumbnails are getting a little janky over here. Hey, Zombie Kitty in the chat. Just saying hi. To stream, love y'all. Aw. Heart it back. I will less than 3 back. Anthony, I'm gonna beat the Mega Man 11 endless trial record tonight. Speedy, no human, you will not be setting a world record on my watch, not tonight. Speedy needs pets. Worthwhile sacrifice. Probably do that again on the new year. Benny James, how you doing? Final verdict on Super Mario RPG Remake. -10 out of 10. Maybe an odd take, but how about no spoilers ever? It's hard. Like, especially if we're starting to talk about, like, I guess it depends also, like, how, like, in the public eye a specific spoiler is. I guess what I wasn't terribly explanatory in the question, but, like for me, streaming and people commenting in a stream, like, if the game's, like, 20 years old, sometimes it's hard to, like, not, like, to talk about another game and not touch on something that would, like, normally be a spoiler. I mean, I get what you're saying, though. To, like, try to avoid deliberately spoiling stuff. Otherwise, we'd get, like, you know, have you ever played, you know, FIFA 2015? Oh, great. Great game. I'm just using that as an example, but, like, if we're down to, like, exactly 0 spoilers, then, like, we can't even really talk about stuff. Like, it only really, like, basic. But if you know someone's like, oh, I'm playing this game right now, it's like, okay, I won't spoil it for you, because you're playing it right now. But, I mean, it should be avoidable, if possible. Oh, yeah, Speedy has definitely... I don't remember, like, a ton of examples. Like, I'm sure that happened with Mega Man 11, but I know there's been other times that he would, like, want attention and I would, like, fail a run or, like, die in a game or something. Yeah, Metroid's a girl. Hey, Sean does stuffs. How you doing? Creator of Display. Yeah. Caesar. I didn't draw attention to that, but yeah, Caesar in the chat right now. He's the one that did the Disbelief Papyrus fan game. You know, spoiling FIFA 2003. Flint and Stone, how you doing? Problem is, I don't know why it won't show up in the... Oh, I missed the comments. But yeah, I guess that was also partly what... Because I personally find those are, like, the two big things. It's, like, character deaths and betrayals. And, like, final bosses. Are, like, kind of the big ones. And, you know, yeah, like, main story beats. Question about Armageddon. Using SNES 9S emulator in the hack archive won't show up. You need to use a 1.53 version. Do you know what version of SNES 9S you're using? It needs to be 1.53 or newer. Otherwise, it won't work. Yeah, the one you suffered 5 hours on, yes. I felt like I strangled a grizzly bear to death with my hand, like with my bare hands when I was done though. Like it was a very satisfying experience once I got through it, but like I left a piece of my soul in the game that night. I mean, I like me some Zero Suit Samus. Am a fan. River in the bucket. I like the concept. I suppose it would work better if you left it for later when you need a spare 90 coins or what have you. Oh yeah, I never even tried to do that when I played the remake. Do the whole trading sequence in Moleville. Totally forgot. Changed in the remaster. Angel Hair? Never heard of them. So, no. Have I played DMC? Featuring Dante? Only a little bit years ago. Okay, so this is the video that I was getting a bunch of comments on. I wouldn't actually consider this a mean comment. I don't agree with it, but I don't consider it a mean comment. So I'm going to show that video here. I even set up a few different profiles, so let's do this. So this is the video that I got a bunch of mean comments on.
Easter egg that me and my YouTube live stream chat discovered
last night. This isn't the right comment. Way to blow the spot, Megaheart. Blew the spot.
Here's my biggest complaint about the new Super Mario RPG remaster. So in the original game on the Super Nintendo, you get 4 save slots to choose from. But for some reason, in the Super Mario RPG remaster, you only get 3 save files. There is an auto-save file, so there's like kind of 4 save files, but why this really bothers me is that at the very bottom there's clearly room for another save file, so they could have given us 4, but they only felt like giving us 3. Never mind the fact that we should be able to save infinite save files if we have the storage capacity.
That's kind of like my main point of the video, that like why are they limiting save files to begin with? However, if they wanted to it to really be like a one-to-one remake, it should be 4 save files, and there's room for a 4th one, so like, if anything, that's like a graphic design blunder. Because like, if these are all like, you know, an inch and a half thicker, like, it would just fill the screen and it wouldn't look so weird.
But if there is at least 4 normal save files, you could say, hey, it's more one-to-one with the original Super Nintendo game. But no, the last thing we would want is a family of 4 playing Super Mario RPG. Here's my biggest complaint.
So there's that video. I mean, I could just go through all these comments right now. Maybe I should. I feel like at least go through a couple of the early ones. Kind of burying the lead here. So I'm not going to reply to most of these. I don't really know how to dignify them with a response, but like... Anyway, I don't think I read this, but yeah. This user is saying, why does this matter? You can make profiles on the Switch, which basically means infinite save files. Okay, so I looked this up. You can make 8 Switch profiles, apparently. Meaning you can get 24 save files. That being said, why can't I still... Okay, I shouldn't have to make 8 Switch profiles if I want 24 save files. B, I should be able to... If I only want Super Mario RPG on my Switch, and the rest of the data to be save files, I should be able to do that. It's not like a technical limitation anymore. It's an arbitrary limitation for no good reason. Yeah, check it out, Flynn. Yeah, like, I probably should have some kind of, like, chill music playing in the background. Yeah, forthcoming in a future patch. Yeah, like, again, like, I don't know a lot about, like, the inner workings of how games work, but I just don't see a reason why, in 2023, there should be a limit. I mean, I have absolutely no problem with it in, like, old games, because there was, like, a finite limitation. This comment here is kind of like Chef's Kiss comment. This is, like, what I would expect more of the comments to be like for that. If this is the biggest complaint for the game, then I see this as a really good thing. Yeah, it is a good thing, if this is the biggest complaint I have about it. Yeah, not the fact there's one less save file, the fact that the biggest complaint doesn't affect most of the core gameplay. Yeah, no, that's a great comment. I have no issue with that comment at all. Even this comment, I don't... This is an opinion, it's not a mean comment. This feels like making a mountain out of a molehill situation. The remake does have post-game content that the original game doesn't have as well. I mean, the remake having post-game content's a bit of a non sequitur, but, like, I have no problem with there being post-game content. I thought they could have done more with it, but... I mean, that's my opinion, that's their opinion. I have no problem with that opinion. Ruby, I haven't really gotten any of the hate comments yet, but we will hear shortly. I do write my own comments, at least in response to other people's comments. This person, yeah, well, Pokemon still has 1 save file, so I'm not bothered. Pokemon should also have infinite save files. I'm assuming that Pokemon, like, on Game Boy only had 1 save file. There's probably some kind of, like, Pokemon trading exploit if there are multiple save files. I could almost look the other way on that. If there's, like, actually a good reason to limit the save files. But, like... But, I mean, if you're emulated, you could have, like, infinite save files, so... I don't know. On your side with save files, but very much feels like your mileage may vary. Yeah, great. That blank save... Yeah. And I didn't really explain that well, but I was just saying earlier, that's more like a blunder, like a graphic design blunder. Like those spots should have been deeper. Hey, thank you for the emoji, Ruby X Wizardly. Did, yeah, until DS, then they made it so it's per profile, gotcha, but you only got one per profile. But yeah, like, I don't really have nothing to really respond to that, but, like, not a mean comment. Like, none of these have been mean comments yet. DK Banana, it bothered me that the GameCube memory card limited the number of spaces available, usually to 3 a game. When the PlayStation memory cards let you have as many saves as you had room on the card, Nintendo always limited save slots. I didn't actually remember that. The GameCube limited save slots on that. I will write that in the comment as well. I think it's more like a tradition. Have the technology to have infinite files on any game as long as you have the memory space. So I assume, yeah, it's kind of avoid some exploits. That you don't accidentally fill your memory with unintended save files. Maybe. I mean, I can't rule it out. And yeah, it is a bit of a your mileage may vary situation, because, like, as a video, like, a gameplay video creator, there's no such thing as too many save files. There's so many times where, like, even doing a short video where, like, I would save, like, right after a part I wanted to record, so I have to go to, like, the next most recent save file, so I have to play the game for, like, another hour or something. Like, that happens all the time. I didn't even remember that being an issue with the GameCube. I haven't played it in so long. Suppose I didn't notice the issue back then. Melee, for example, you can get a copy save file without deleting yours. Okay. Very stupid complaint, to be sure. But if this is your biggest complaint, then that just means the game itself doesn't really have a lot of issues to begin with. That makes me very happy. I even struggle to call that a mean comment. Like, it's rude to say that that was a stupid comment. Or a stupid complaint. Why is it a stupid complaint? Like, if that part was, like, if this part was just not in the comment, you know, if this was your biggest complaint, that just means the game itself. Like, this part was unnecessary. I wouldn't say it was mean, just kind of rude, I guess. Because I don't feel like it was stupid. But I mean, they're entitled to that opinion. I'm not arguing that. How you doing, Psycho Coach? And yeah, well, technically you have far more save slots here with each Switch profile. You can create, again, 24. Why do I have to make 8 Switch profiles if I want 24 save files? I shouldn't have to even do that. I think. This is probably the funniest comment on here. Genghis Khan on his way to invade Nintendo HQ because he didn't have enough save files to play Super Mario RPG with his kids. Okay, that's funny. That's a funny comment. And I'm going to even tell him as much. At least this comment was funny. Good show. Yeah, not just stupid. Yeah, very stupid. I want less save files. I actually want save files removed from my games. I don't really get the argument. But again, like I said, they're welcome to feel that way. Yeah, no actual reason, yeah. Coob, Lamau. This game is so good. Okay. Coob, friend of the like, I like Coob a lot. He does have a tendency, though, to Lamau when he responds to stuff. and it, like, kind of comes across as abrasive. I don't think he's meaning to, because, like, if this was the only part of the comment, yeah, 100% agree, but, like, I don't know what the Lamau was for. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe it's just me. Like, Coob, I love you, brother, but, like, I find it a little, like, it's like a nervous Lamau or something. My only complaint is the timed hits and blocks. It seems a tad off from the... I agree. I do agree with that. Which I replayed and finished the day before the remake launch. I have no issue with that to speak of. I don't know what to do with my hand. Well, that's... I don't know what to do with my hands. I feel like in my shorts, like, I don't really move my hands a lot if I'm talking normally, like, but for YouTube. Yeah, like I'm saying, like, I'm not considering this mean. I don't think he's doing it to be mean. All I'm just trying to say is, like, I think it can be misconstrued. But yeah, for a lot of my shorts, I tend to just move my hands a lot, just so there's, like, more for just the sake of visual, just like there's more going on the screen. Just a little more visual stimulus. I don't really, instead of just being like, I don't know, it's just more, I feel like it's more engaging if I'm moving than if I'm just, like, still like a statue for a stream. But no, Coob's great. Big secret of, he's, like, he does a lot of Twitch. Or I know he used to, I don't know if he still does. He's a good guy. I like him a lot. See, my complaint is they remain Caro Cola. Also, I agree. Some of the... I don't really have, like... I don't have a huge issue with a lot of the names, like, but some of them I do. Like, changing Mac to Claymorton. I feel like if anything, Exor should have been Claymorton. Because he's this gigantic sword. Where Mac is always... I always thought Mac was more designated as, like, a knife pogo stick. I mean, it depends on the situation with the Lamau. I wouldn't say it's always... I don't think it could always be taken that way, but it's just... I mean, it could just be me. Like, I'm not ruling that out. Like, I could just be, like, overly sensitive about something like that. I have no problem if you guys are like, alright, it's fine. It's just you. I'd be like, alright. Like, it's not a sword I'm gonna die on. OG Assy, how you doing? Discovery through your shorts have been binging your video shorts. Hey, thanks a lot. Gives lots of crazy nostalgic vibes and just overall comforting, informative feels. Thanks for what you do. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm glad you like them. And thanks for popping in for a stream for a moment. How you doing, Zan? Yeah, Harv needs a wacky, waving, inflatable, flailing, arm-flailing tube man in his next short. I do. I mean, anyone that wants to leave comments while I'm doing this, you know, now's the time. Because I'll read them. I'll read the most recent ones. And I mean, like, Coob right here, there's nothing wrong with this. Thought so too, sort of, because I'm a fan of the original, but at least they didn't remove it, and instead just translated it as Caro. Yeah, as a Japanese sound, a frog makes. This commenter's like, if I stop moving my hands for even half a second, I go into cardiac arrest and die. I have no problem with someone making fun of me moving my hands in a stream. Like, that's just funny. It's a funny comment. I mean, this person, incredibly weird comment on the body language someone uses while they talk. Incredibly weird to care that much about a joke. I mean, that's another one. I'll just leave it be. Because, like, I find this funny, but, like, I can also understand why someone would read it and be like, come on, leave the guy alone. So, like, I appreciate the sentiment, but, like, you know. I think the 3 comments here, you know, it's over. He makes the joke, this person's like, that's rude, and this guy's like, I'm just kidding. And, like, that's, you know, that's fine. I think that's just the natural order of things. How you doing, Songwine? We might get to it, Alan. I'm sort of just getting, I guess not sidetracked here. Oh, hey, OG Acid. Thanks for the $10 super chat. Really appreciate it. First super on a live stream as well. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Just a quick 10 to show appreciation. Gotta head back to Thanksgiving festivities, but appreciate the stream. Hey, I appreciate you being here. I stream a lot. I stream from Sunday to Thursdays usually, so yeah, feel free to stop by anytime around this time of day. Hang out whenever you like. Oh yeah, enjoy your Thanksgiving festivities. I'll see you around. Oh, YouTube's finally working for you again, Flamsterette? If a family of 4 want to play Super Mario RPG, they'd all have their own accounts. Does this game not have separate instances for different accounts? Because otherwise, it's up to 24 save files, actually. I'm fine with all of this. Okay. I think this is me being sensitive. But I really hate it when people say actually now. Actually, to me, is basically like F you. Actually. It's like, shut up. Shut up with your actually. Like, the rest of this comment was fine. You put the actually, it's like, I'm so much smarter than you, you stupid pleb. Like, that's how I take it. And I can't be the only one. Yeah, I went to a video I had started and got a black screen plus audio. Yeah, not actually. Well, I mean, if it is 3 times 8, 24, like this guy was like, this commenter was like super accurate with it, because, you know, 8 times 3, 24. No, it is 24. I don't know if they even really meant it that way, but, like, I find using actually is actually quite abrasive. Yeah, actually, Mega Harv, you're actually being very actually sensitive. Yeah, like I'm saying, like, this whole part, 0 issue. I don't think this is even meant to be like, okay, stupid, like that sort of comment, but, like, I take it like that. And I don't think I'm the only one. Before I hop off, just want to hear your overall thoughts on Mother 3, if you don't mind a brief live review. Mother 3 SMRPG meant so much to me growing up, so seeing your content on them is great. Mother 3 is a great game. I prefer Earthbound myself. A lot of people do like Mother 3 more. There's, it's much darker in tone than Earthbound, so, like, just bear that in mind if you play Mother 3. Like, it's just kind of like, you might want to be in the right mindset for it. But no, it's a great, like, if you like the other Mother games, you should definitely give Mother 3 a try. It's great. But, like, it's not a feel, it's quirky as Earthbound, but it's, like, not as, it's not quite as, it's funny, but, like, it's more just, it's just, like, I want to say dark, but, like, it's just more, I don't know. I'm having a hard time finding the word. Just not as lighthearted, I guess. But it's still got that same Earthbound humor to it. Yeah, it actually feels so I think maybe it is more like a written out thing. Yeah, Harv is likable, actually. Extra profile argument is actually very poor. Each profile would actually have to start a whole new actual game. Input the evil mecha Mega Harv I'm building so it triggers you and gets to fight you, probably in a lard battle to the death. Yeah, one thing also, that same here. Like, the older I get, I try to make... Because you can't detect voice tonality through text, so you kind of have to really be cautious about the way you phrase things, because it's very easy for something to be taken the wrong way, even if it's not meant that way. And don't get me wrong, there's straight up mean comment. I'm leaving the meanest comments for last, because there's the old held for review section. That's where the meanest of comments reside. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Mother 3 hits like a truck. Yeah, it has a lot of emotional moments. Yeah, Earthbound's just a ball of fun and a goof. Earthbound Beginnings... Excuse me, Earthbound Beginnings is also, pretty goofy. I would love to see it get remade. Yeah, well, I remember... Yeah, Alan, I remember you saying before you just weren't really a fan of the games. That, like, I get how, like, the gameplay style is... like, may not be appealing. Like, I like Dragon Quest stuff, like, all of it. Even, like, the black backgrounds and stuff. I mean, it's way less, like, visually dynamic compared to, like, even, like, Final Fantasy. Like, any Final Fantasy game. Oh, what are actually the differences? Just difference in tone? Well, there's, like, a rhythm system in it, too, that I personally like, but the problem with the rhythm system in Mother 3 is, like, I didn't figure out a lot of the combos until, like, my 3rd or 4th playthrough. Because you have to kind of, like... There's no visual to go on, so you have to get the combos kind of, like, by ear. So, like, it's a cool concept, but it's, like... It would have been better suited for, like, a 60-hour game. Like, give you enough chance to actually get good at the rhythm system. Because with Mother 3 as it is, like, you get to the end of the game, you might be able to get a 16-hit combo on, like, one song, maybe. There's a lot of, like... Yeah, like, there should just be a longer game with the system, I think. Unless you play the game repeatedly. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're looking at, Alan. The guy from, yeah, the fat evil nerd from World of Warcraft, South Park episode. One second. I never actually played Boogerman, Tenebrosal. Oh, and, actually just watched the trailer for the new South Park game, Snow Day. It looks neat. It looks like an action-adventure RPG type of thing, but with, like, 4-player co-op. I might play it when it comes out. I might do streams of it. I mean, I streamed the other 2 South Park RPGs. So I might play that one. Okay, here we go. An emoji uprising. Ellipses. What bothers me is how you're digging for something to hate on this game and just can't. Wait. It's because it's an odd number, isn't it, Lamau? That's a bit of a weird comment, isn't it? I mean, I get how it seems like I'm digging for something to complain about. I mean, it's like, I understand it's not a massive deal. Like, I'm not saying that, like, you shouldn't play this game because. I'm just saying that... Why are you limiting my save files? Is really kind of the moral of the story. But I feel like I kind of struck a nerve here. Yeah, it's a mocking comment. Yeah, with the Lamau and the emojis. A little bit. I haven't played chess in a long time. I like chess okay, I'm just not really any good at it. You should, yeah. Hey, David, how you doing? Happy Turkey Day. Yeah. Or you could play on a different profile. I mean, this didn't have to be all caps. I'm fine with the comment outside from the all caps. I'm so mad I hit the caps lock key and forgot to unhit it. Lamau. What a pointless thing to complain about. Be happy the remake is out and play the damn game and have fun. You're not allowed to complain about anything. Yeah, and thank you, David, for continuing to be here and hang out after all these years. And everyone who hangs out, yeah, and makes this community so great. Hell yeah, David. I'm thankful for that as well, every day. But yeah, it's like I'm not allowed to complain about the save files. I don't really... I mean, remove... I mean, I don't even really have an issue with them saying a pointless thing to complain about. That's a very valid opinion. This Lamau is unnecessary. Be happy the remake is out and play the damn game and have fun. Like, I did play the game and have fun. It still annoys me there's only 3 save files. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this game came out and there's already complaints. Yeah, a minor complaint. You're right. Like, this isn't a mean comment. I wouldn't even really say this is, like, mean. It's just kind of like... If I was bitchy, this was, like, equally bitchy. Like, you know? This just came out and there's already complaints. Yeah, like, yeah, like, it just... Part of what made me want to even make those videos was... I knew nobody was going to complain about this game at all. Like, especially, like, longtime fans of it. So I kind of felt like it was my duty to complain about some... Especially... I think I more got hung up about the... I don't think I explained well enough that, like, the 3 save files, if they were going to be there, should have at least filled up the screen. I didn't explain that well enough. This guy has a very valid point. I'm amazed you're able to stretch this only has 3 save slots into a 45-second rant. Quite honestly, so was I. Like, I have no issue with that comment at all. Oh, that's not bad, Atari DC. Another Crusade, $4.99 on Switch. I was looking at it again the other day. I might try to... That might be one of those games that, like... I'll try to do a stream on, but if it's, like, whiffing for whatever reason, I can move on from it. But, I mean, it's cool that it exists, and if you like Mario RPG, you might like Another Crusade. It plays... almost identically. Yeah, trying to police how people feel is gross, yeah. Yeah, like, I have no problem with, you know... most of these comments. But it's like, you shouldn't complain. It's like, I'm going to complain. The 4th save file is DLC. Metal Gear Survivor. Completely agree. 3 is just more standard these days. No problem with that. Yeah, Grolix, exactly. Yeah, we need a Easter egg where you press up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, and then the 4 saves file appears. Yeah, Grolix, you understand it. Yeah. As a content creator, you need multiple save states to recall moments to notice to make content. Yeah, having slots removed kind of puts a wrench in navigating how you're going to make content. The thing that annoys me about that the most is, like... Even with Switch, like, from what I understand, you can... I haven't looked for, like, Switch emulators and stuff, but they exist. All preventing save slots is going to do is, like, make me want to emulate a game more. It's like, oh, I need a bunch of save files? Well, I'm going to just use an emulator so I can get 100 save files. So I don't have to play a game, like, 70 times. But yeah, 3 is a pretty standard, 3 is a pretty standard number. It's just kind of like, I get what people are saying with, like, it's almost like a tradition, but, like... But, I mean, just because we've always been doing something doesn't mean that we always should. Yeah, 3 is the magic number. I mean, it definitely is. Yeah, the family of 4 would have their own Switch accounts with 3 save files each. Again, like, right, you can get up to 24 save files. Why are you limiting them to that even? Like, what if I want 50 save files? Like, maybe I don't want to have to play hours and hours to get past, like, get back to my... whatever part of the game I want to get to. Like I'm saying, I just feel like it's an arbitrary limitation. Yeah, I guess this kind of summarizes my sentiments here. Family members would use different Switch profiles and have their own set of saves, but it's weird to cap it at 3 hard saves. Yeah, that pretty well, like, succinctly puts how I feel about it right now. This is funny to me. First person, this is the most nitpicky complaint I've ever heard. I mean, it got 33 likes, which, hey, I'm not even really going to argue that it's a nitpicky complaint. It is a bit nitpicky, but... And it's not even really... I think where people are getting hung up is because I'm attributing this to Mario RPG, when a lot of games do that, and I don't think it's necessary. But the fact that Mario RPG was the target, I think, like, ruffled some feathers. But so that's the most nitpicky complaint I've heard. This person's like, spoken like a true Nintendo fanboy bootlicker. Then the person below them, give me a break. People said worse. I mean, I wouldn't say that this person's necessarily a Nintendo bootlicker. Not necessarily. But I think people did take issue with the fact that I was criticizing, you know, one of their favorite games. Like, not realizing that it's also, like... Mario RPG's probably, like... if not top 5 RPG for me, definitely top 10. And I've played, I don't know, maybe 100 RPGs at this point. I don't know how many, but, like beat. I hold it in a high regard, really. But I mean, this person's welcome to feel that way. That's not even like a mean comment. It's a very, very not mean comment, I think. Yeah, nitpicky complaint, but it's a fair complaint. Thank you, Raiden. Heard a free game called Out... No, I haven't. Outcore, in case you want to play it and be like, there's a virus in my PC. And not an actual virus. That's sort of what made me shy away from doing Undertale fan games, because half of them I downloaded, my computer's like, we're pretty sure this is a virus. So after a while, I'm like, I just don't want to either have viruses or think I'm having viruses on my computer. I mean, also, I eventually kind of, after torturing myself for a while, I'm like, okay, I can't take this anymore. These are so hard. I also have better equipment. Like, part of me wants to try more of them again, because I have better equipment now, but we'll see how I'm feeling. Only 100? What? 100... What are you saying, Hellblade? Only 100. Dem's rookie numbers. Oh, yeah, for RPGs, yeah. Yeah, yeah, 4th save slot. Oh, Ian Lee. It's gonna be a $70 DLC. Yeah, Metal Gear Survive moment. Yeah, really, DLC. Yeah, watch a New Game Plus with hard mode and a future update unlock that slot. I would be pleasantly surprised if that happened. Oh yeah, probably. People will probably be able to mod the names of all the characters back to the SNES versions for Mario RPG Remake on Yuju or Ryu Jinx. Yeah, like whatever they use the mod stuff with. Oh yeah, well, no worries. Welcome back to the future, Cactus. Yeah, most of the Undertale. I should probably really pick your brain about the most Caesar. Like, most of the ROM hacks, or I'm sorry, the Undertale fan games I would get would be off of like Game Jolt. How much of a concern would that be, do you think? Never download from dubious sites. Yeah, just a matter of fact. Yeah, you have trustworthy sites to get them. Yeah, this or the Switch can have more than one user. They chose 3 instead of 4. Like, for all I know, there's like some weirdo like system limitation on the Switch. Like, I don't know, they might have just built it weird, so if you have a bunch of save files, it might break some. Like, I don't know. There's really no way for me to check. Acax, I should maybe do that. Play Shaq Fu, but like talk about how great it is. But try to come across as genuine. Hey, Frogmeister, how you doing? Yeah, saw the title, laughed my ass off, and joined immediately. Always glad to see a thankful and joyous individual. Yeah, and like, to be quite honest, like now that I'm like reading these comments for you guys, like and saying them out loud, like I'm not taking as many of them like as negative as I did. Like, I've been criticizing some of the comments as I go, but like some of them after I read them out loud, it's like, that's not mean, it's just kind of like, you know. Or like, this comment's not mean, but like this one part can be misconstrued as something. Game Jolt is relatively safe. Okay. Not really much to say. Looks legit. It doesn't support. Okay. Because, yeah, that's like where I got most of them. I figured once you started to like drift away from that, like if you're going to, you know, like virus.org, that you might be asking for trouble. Sometimes I upload my things and Game Jolt says, oh, really? Okay. It says, this has virus. Take it and get oh, I didn't even know that. See, that's good to know. Thank you for telling me, though. That there's, like, some sort of quality control on Game Jolt in that respect. Because I know that, or at least I'm under the impression Windows is, like, hypersensitive with, like, hey, this program doesn't have this doobly-doo that says it's not a virus, so it might be, so be careful. I think I scrolled up by mistake. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Hellfire, yeah. WTF, the Switch had infinitely more power and storage than the SNES, and they decreased it? That's what I'm saying. Hey, Grolix, yeah, maybe it unlocks a new game plus, I don't know. Yeah, why on earth can't you use all the save files? Thomas Harvey, yeah. I think these are going to be mostly positive at this point. Really odd change because it seems to serve no real purpose. Maybe you already answered, though. Maybe they really were like, we don't want 4 being able to save. We want to sell another copy to that 4th person. I mean, also, wouldn't rule that out. Yeah, no mention of moles that are too far apart and that Mario can fall between them. I was about to mention that. It must have been so traumatic they suppressed the memory. Okay, so I'm gonna upload that video tomorrow. Oh my god, Psycho Cage, the $49.99 super chat. Good god. Give up for Psycho Cage, everybody. Thankful for all the streams over the years, man. You're an awesome streamer and an even greater person. Hope your channel grows to infinity. Hey, I appreciate it, Psycho Cage. Thank you so much for still being here. Like, you were here since Final Fantasy 13 and like still here today in 2023. So thanks for keep coming back and enjoying the streams, keeping the lard flowing. Thankful for you too, my man. Thank you so much for all the good years and to many more. Yeah, hell yeah. A longtime friend of the channel. It's definitely appreciated. Insert Liard here. But yeah, thank you so much, Psycho Coach. Can't thank you enough. Hell yeah. Appreciate it big time, my man. I am gonna upload that video tomorrow about complaining about the mole. That's gonna get a bunch of hate comments too. I probably should have saved this video for tomorrow, because it's gonna get so many hate comments. Because I'm complaining about Mario RPG again, but when you're in Moleville, in the original game, the moles, like, get as reasonably close together as they can for Mario to hop up and, like, begin the Moleville mine dungeon. But in the Switch remake, the moles are, like, if in the original game they're this far apart, in the Switch remake they're, like, this far apart. They're, like, a perfectly Mario-sized hole to fall between. And it really bothers me. It's like, why couldn't they have just taken the two characters and put them, like, next to each other? I'm assuming... This is why I actually think they did that. Actually. Is because I had been complaining about how you jump on certain things in the new Mario RPG remake, and that you slide off of it, which wasn't an issue in the original game. I have to wonder if those two moles are side by side, if you would get in some sort of, like, weird slip-slidey thing between, like, their shoulders or something, and you're just, like, stuck. I have to wonder. Yeah, Psycho Cage Fights, yeah, tonight round of Liard for everybody. Oh yeah, people are gonna lose their crap over the... He's still complaining about this game? I don't believe it. Okay, in general, the Undertale fandom is not that threatening regarding viruses. Those that are get taken down quite quickly, okay, or start to make warnings. Okay, just so you're sure, read some comments. Okay, thank you for all that, this explanation. It just occurred to me, it's like if I were to ask anybody, like, you're the perfect person for me to ask. So no, thank you for clarifying that, because I'm less sketchy about at least Game Jolt now. But yeah, comments. Watch the comments, too. Yeah, lard is lube, but it's edible. I mean, I suppose, yeah. The Apprentice Sniffets are close together. Yeah, in Booster's Tower, though. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think I did even comment on that at the time. When you get, like, sniffs through 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, you can, like, walk back and forth on them and it's fine. So yeah, I don't know what the problem was with that. All I know is a lot of people are not going to be happy with me when I make that video, when I upload it tomorrow. Yeah, X7, I agree, is considered a virus even in base form. Oh, you're at Bowser's Keep, DJ, right on. Keep it up, you're almost there. Endure the pain of this community, yeah, I know. No, it all implicates, yeah, being part of it. Yeah, Mario RPG Remake, yeah, worst game ever. Oh, could you imagine if I made a video and that's, like, the only thing I said? It'd be on, like, gaming trending. I can't believe this guy said it's the worst. He said it like the comic book guy. He means it. It was obviously to leave room so you could put your logo underneath them for your shorts. But it was probably because of autosave, and they figured multiple Switch profiles would allow for plenty of save files. Right now, a good fan game called Underfell, a hell of a show that can be played in browser directly. Did I play? I've definitely heard of Underfell. Did I play it? Underfell? No, apparently not. I've definitely heard of it. Without needing to download it, so you have those options. Yeah, that's good to know too. Like, yeah, if it's directly on the browser, like you're not downloading anything. No, like I have a very specific Ocarina of Time video that I'm gonna make. I think that's going to get a lot of comments. Me daring to complain about Ocarina of Time. That could go, like... That could go... That'd be like Fat Man dropping. Just a lard nuke. I mean, I gotta just do it, but, like... Pretty sure whenever I do, that's... Speedy, come here. I have to say about breezy mode. Yes, breezy mode. Yeah, who actually needs breezy mode? Hey, Cody, thank you for the lard. Underfell's an AU the community takes and bends in many ways. Okay, so there's many versions of it. Okay. Not a specific one. Okay, so there's not like an owner for it. Oh, Speedy, you're gonna knock my light dampener. You got a Speedy eclipse right now. Hey, hope you're well, Cody. Sorry I pieced out on you, like, exactly when my stream ended last night. Hope you've had a good Thanksgiving. Aaron Hansen complained about Ocarina of Time more than 10 years ago, and he's still paying for that. Is that the Game Grumps guy? Yeah, Legend of Zelda should never have gone 3D. Ruined. Curious what your complaint for Ocarina of Time will be. I think it's a very valid complaint, but just the fact that I'm complaining about it, I don't think people will appreciate it. I want to make that like a series now where I'm like, this is my complaint about this game. Like, I have a bunch of stuff about either, like, about a series or a specific game that, just to make a complaint about. I think it'd just be fun to do that as something, you know, aside from, like, the walkthrough style shorts that I do. Just flex a different part of my brain. All good, just bad timing. Yeah, it happens. Thanksgiving was great. Glad to hear it. But yeah, you see how many comments this video's gotten, though? Like, it's 20, 30? Like, me just... I mean, not all of them are, like... Actually, like, there's very few that I'd even, like, construe as, like... There's got some help from review ones. I'm saving those for last. But... Oh, and well, I say that, but we're at the bottom. Save slot is going to be Dave 1 DLC. So how many comments did we get here all together now? 1, 2, 3, 4... I'll even count, like, the trickle-down comments. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Well, one of them was me, but... I won't count it then. 36, 37, 38, 39, 41, 2... 43 comments. Like, that's a lot of comments for me. Because the video only has, like, 3,000 views. Like, that's a... I mean, people had a lot to say about it, one way or the other. Do I complain to fast food? Very rarely, actually. I worked in fast food for most of my life. Or just otherwise, like, in cafeterias and stuff. I actually have a lot of sympathy, or empathy, I guess, for fast food workers. But, like, if someone messes up an order, I'll just be like, hey, either, like, this is what I asked for, and they're just like, oh, okay, and they fix it, or, like, whatever. Like, it's not a big deal. Yeah, boom, short video. Left a new snarky comment. We gotta reload the comments, then. On this one. Nintendo analyzed your complaint and came to the conclusion that you were just hard to get along with. My second channel, hard to get along with. I haven't posted to it in years. Oh, 50 comments. I mean, that's pretty good comments for me. So, like, I think there's potential with that. Like, I know comments is, like... I have to be very careful how I phrase this. Like, there was, like, a YouTube... Like, a guy that actually works for YouTube. I left it on, like, a YouTube video. Like, asking about comments. Being, like... Just, you know, there being... I forget exactly how I put it, but... Saying something like... does leaving comments, like, help? Like, should I try to get comments? And, like, it was phrased very specifically, like, comments are not a driving metric for, like, the way it was phrased was, like, it implied that comments do help, but, like, your likes and share, well, that wasn't even said, but, like, comments do help, but, like, not, it's not, like, a main, like, algorithmic thing, but, like, it does help. But, like, I also don't know if that means, like, I actually don't know if, like, say, if a video okay, let's, like, you see how, like, this comment has 23 likes? I have to wonder if that helps. Because it's like, look at the engagement in the comment. Because, like, they're staying on YouTube, right? Nintendo just being a bunch of snake oil salesmen. Just referencing one of my hard to get along with videos. SF Top Hat, how you doing tonight? Interested to see how it would be received to a video voicing a complaint about Chrono Trigger. Outside of Chrono Trigger for Steam isn't buggy at all, I'd have to play Chrono Trigger again. Off the top, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that, like, really annoys me about it. I mean, there's gotta be something if I play it, I'd be like, right, this does annoy me. I guess, actually, one of the most annoying parts is how slow it is to, like, heal your party. There's, like, an animation and stuff that plays, like, when you're in a menu. I forget if it's like that with items, but it's definitely like that with spells. That's probably the most annoying part. You did the look, I did. Oh, I had a great Thanksgiving. Her niece did a gender reveal. Oh, right on, for her baby. Can't say right now. Yeah, no problem, but no, glad you had a good Thanksgiving. A great one. Yeah, seeing some of your other shorts comments count, 50 is quite a relative big number, as I saw. Yeah, like, I think they'll normally get, like, anywhere from, like, 10 to 20. Like, this is a fairly busy one. You do that one ending. I mean, that is another thing that's, like, really, like, you pretty much need a walkthrough to get it. Like, stuff like that is annoying. Hey, how you doing, Juan Sebastian? Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you had yourself a good one. Also, the likes in the comment may refer to the people that also just thought this. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, also thought of the same thing to say and to not repeat it, just the like is granted. Yeah, totally. Yeah, like, I think in some cases, it's just someone being like, I was going to post that, but this person beat me to it, so I like this comment. Alright, you guys ready for the held for review comments? There's not a lot of them. How many of you even knew this was, like, a thing? This is kind of like a sort of new YouTube thing. Where, like, comments that may be offensive have been hidden. Like, YouTube will just, like, have this held for review section, so, like, these could be mean. So, let's look at them. Does CM Punk return at Survivor Series? I'm going to say no, but I would love to see him return at Survivor Series. But yeah, this was like, I want to say this isn't even like a year-old thing. So, like, but sometimes YouTube will just put comments in here, and I'm like, I don't even see what the problem with that is. Like, sometimes it'll be like, hey, this is a spam comment. I'm like, this is not even a little bit spam. Yeah, I knew it was a thing. Yeah, because I've gotten messages telling me it'll be held. Oh, you actually, like, wait, so you get a message if your comment is being held? Show hidden comments. They may contain language that's considered offensive. Let's do it. Show. My guy, this is on the Switch. Each fucking profile you make gets access to 3 save files on their own. Shut the fuck up. Now that's a mean comment. I think that's unequivocally a mean comment. But, like, I also can't even be mad at it, because, like, this guy's taking it so personally. Why do I have to have my save files limited? Why do you have to use the F word twice? Yeah, we got a hater, guys. It asks you to it gives you a warning saying it could be held, and asks you to reword it more politely. Yeah, get the lard, guys. And this guy is like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard. You're right, we should have fewer save files. We should get rid of save files. But no, those are the only 2 comments. However, I feel like this is a good time to jump to a different video that I know is gonna have some comments that are not necessarily nice comments. And that's the jump spell. Because I said jump spell, some people really took issue with it. So I'm gonna go right to it. And then we'll answer more comments. Saying, actually, Megaharv smells like boogers. Who told you how I actually smell? There's also this mentions category where if, like, someone mentions me... This I actually find hilarious, because, like, okay, I assume this is someone who's, like, been in my chat before. I don't recognize them immediately, but it's like, they're adding Konami, Actman, me, Capcom, Vampire, YouTube 1, GameFAQs, Official, CCC, CatchTube, Gamer Zombie. One of them's like... I guess it doesn't even show them all. Like, yeah, Mr. Beast, James Nintendo Nerd, but I am in here as well. It's just like, I take that almost as like a... like, high praise. Like, you're adding me in, like, the same video as, like, a Mr. Beast and a angry video game nerd. Like, that's kind of like a huge compliment. It's his channel, trying to get them to watch it. I mean, do you suppose these people actually watch this video? Makes me wonder. I'm not gonna watch them right now, but, like, I saw that before, and I was like, that's... Just take that as a compliment. For the algorithm, it adds you, yeah, to those search queues. I'll take your psychobabble arse away. Oh. Get that warning, too. Then I also get 24-hour bans on commenting because sensitive people think I'm cyberbullying them. Be so big, you'll have to do a meetup. I met up with Rusty from the chat when I went to Toronto. It was a good meetup, other than when his bike got stolen, but he got his bike back, thankfully. Oh, where's my jump spell video? Oh, let's actually... These aren't really mean comments, but I'm just gonna cut right to this. So, like, this was a bit of a derp on my end. So YouTube released this feature. It's like a beta feature because I have YouTube Premium called YouTube Playables. It makes it so I can play video games directly on YouTube. But that was the first I ever heard of it, so, like, I'm uploading a video about this immediately. Because it might get a ton of views eventually. Upload the video, found out that, like, other people made videos about it, like, 4 months ago. So it's like, well, welcome to the party. Well, like, we get this person here who's, like, dead channel. The video has, like, 200 views. I understand why they left this comment. Because you see a guy with 15,000 subscribers get a video with 200 views, it's like, well, it's dead channel. Like, that's I get why this person would think that. Little do they know that my short videos get way more views, and my live streams are generally... Well, I mean, my live streams don't usually get, like, a ton more than, like, 200. Like, it's rare that one will break 1,000. But it's also different. Like, it's... Live streams are less view count and, like, more watch time. It's different. Oh, I have Harv to get along with. This is my second channel. How you doing, Matt Henneman? Thank you for the Happy American Thanksgiving lard. Oh, you're in Buffalo and Rochester. Okay, right on. Yeah, I went to a Depeche Mode concert the beginning of November. Yeah, this person. I wouldn't even say this is really a mean comment either. Saw the word playables in my sub feed and have legitimately had the urge to unsubscribe from whatever channel it was that uploaded a video with that title. I'm not actually sure if this person was actually subscribed to me or not, actually. Yeah, other than that, your videos are nice, just giving feedback. Yeah, that's fine. I just felt like drawing attention to those. Let's go... Not live, we're in live. The jump spell videos. Where is it? Jump spell. This might be a good one to just look at all the comments. I might have gotten snarky with someone, I'm not sure. Oh, they're gone. Okay. There was a comment in here. I guess, I mean, it's been more than 60 days. Someone called me, how do I... It was a not nice word. Yeah, it was a good concert. Who can be... Hey, Zachary, who can be mean to Harv, though? He's a nice, chill guy. To be completely honest, now that I've actually read the comments out loud, I've taken a lot less of them as, like, actually mean. Some of them still work, but, like... not that one, Akex. Or the other one. I've tried streaming to Twitch. It just doesn't... Anytime I multi-stream, all that happens is my YouTube viewers will just watch on the other platforms and, by definition, just, like, split my audience. So YouTube's like, oh, only, like, 10 people are watching instead of 20. I find it hasn't really helped me. Yeah, that one. That one, Akex. Yeah, jump spell. The fucks? Jumping is not a spell. That's a thing you can do. That's a special attack. Who calls it that? Yeah, spell magic. It's a jump attack. This is in Final Fantasy. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to just reading regular comments again. Wonder if they're renamed. I didn't realize. Oh, just that someone called me that for calling it the jump spell. That was one of those things I did that I thought was, like, obvious I was being, like, a bit of a dink about it. But I don't know. Just because I thought it was doesn't mean that it was. Oh, Dr. Disrespect still is still streaming on YouTube. I haven't heard about him like since he came to YouTube. In the remake, there's a second chance. Had it missed the first time, but after being like, yeah. That was true. But yeah, now, if I were to ever get, like, suspended on YouTube or something, I'd probably go to Twitch for 90 days, but until then, I figure, just keep doing my thing here. Yeah, he went, like, through some sort of... He was either, like, went through some court case with Twitch or, like, is still ongoing. I forget exactly. Yeah, still in a lawsuit with Twitch over his ban. Crazy how long that takes. Yeah, I'm not really sure either, David, but, like... They figured something out. It was a welcome edition, for sure. Here's another one who, like, never played the first game. And, like, I don't want to dignify it with a response. If you go to the basement in the item shop in the first city, the toad down there gives you the signal ring. Yeah, in the remake. Not in the original. However, it smells like elderberry and his mother dresses him funny. Not necessarily in that order. Not that I've gotten, like, a ton of comments like that, but it surprises me how people be like, well, actually, this isn't true. It's like, you're playing the remake, not, like, obviously the video that I did. Like, I'm obviously not playing the remake in this video. So, like, either you never played the original, which, like, is fine if you didn't, but, like... It's just an uninformed comment. So, like, I'm just gonna leave it. Is that the game, Genie? Me, personally? No. Unfortunately, not. I had someone else leave a comment, too, being like, no, that treasure chest isn't missable. You can wait until later and get it. It's like, in the remake, yeah. How you doing, anime girl? Oh, currently watching this while listening to your YouTube music playlist. Just now realizing that we had some really good application music. Yeah, DK Banana, that's right. Leave Brian Pickle comments if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to throw down. Indie game of the year? I'd probably go with Sea of Stars. I don't know what I would put above it. Yeah, I don't think Cosmic Star understands how profiles work. Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah, there's that side of it I didn't even, like, really bring up, but you're right. You would have to restart the game on every new profile. So yeah, it's not like I even have... Well, first off, it's not infinite, because it's limited to 8, but, like... Even if you had 8 profiles, yeah, it's not like you can... You'd have to have 8 separate playthroughs to get all those profiles. So it's not like it's really... would really be helpful for me. It wouldn't be any less time-consuming, I guess I'm trying to say. Yeah, just say butter is better than lard. Yeah, and get insta-banned. Hey, Zachary, yeah. Oh, I finished the Mario RPG remake. I enjoyed it a lot. What would my reaction be if I found someone that took my voice, synthesized it, and used it for some content? I'd probably find it interesting. Like, like you're saying that, like, they took something from my voice, put, like, synthesized behind it, and, like, I assume you mean, like, they're remixing my voice as, like, a song or something? I think that'd be cool. I wouldn't have any problem with that at all. I would want to find out that that existed so I could listen to it. Yeah, Harv AI win. Whenever somebody feels inclined to make it happen. I'm too technologically stunted for that myself. But yeah, like, if you mean, like, if someone just straight up copy and pasted a video I did, I'd be like, okay, like, come on. But if they took, like, even if they just did a video of mine and just, like, reacted to it, I would have no issue with that. But if it was just straight up, like, lifted, like, it was just, like, a straight, no commentary added, just my video again, it's like, I don't know, there's someone, I think there's someone better you could do that with than me. Like, even if you took, like, even if you took, like, a clip from a stream I did and made a short out of it, I wouldn't have an issue with that. It would only really be if, like, you literally just, like, copy-pasted an entire video. It's like, come on. At least alter it a little bit. Transform it. Oh, use programs that mimic my voice. I wouldn't have a problem with that. I mean, within reason. It depends what I'm saying, too. And how obvious it is that it's, like, not me. Because if I'm saying, like, horrendous shit that, like, not even I would say, I mean, that could be not great. But also, if it's obvious it's an AI, I wouldn't have an issue with that, either. Yeah, no, like, I was kind of hinting at that earlier, Alan. Yeah, like, if you're, you know, sailing the seven seas and playing the Switch, you could have as many save files as you want. So, like, you may as well let me also have them. Yeah. We'll copy all videos off Mega Harv channel. New channel name, yeah, Mega Harv with 2 V's. I assume most normal people don't really need more than, like, 3 save files. Depends on the game, though. Because if you're, like, my age, we were like, if you're my age, not even that, but, like, if you played Final Fantasy Tactics, I should say. If any game taught you to save more than 1 save file, it was probably Final Fantasy Tactics. It was a very easy game to, like... There's one part in Final Fantasy Tactics that if you don't do multiple save files, you might have to restart the game. But yeah, if anyone ever does something like that, I would love to see it. Oh, anti-mounting. Game mechanics are a tricky one, yeah. Spoiling a special move I've yet to unlock, yeah. No thanks. Telling me about a mechanic that I might have missed the explanation on, or have to figure out accidentally, sure, go ahead. Yeah, trial and error in old games can be especially annoying, and I appreciate being able to skip by it faster. I hear that. How about feather instead of trooper metal? That'd be a better accessory. Certainly a viable option. Yeah, nice. Yeah, as a completionist too. Yeah, it's nice to have multiple files. Didn't they? I thought I heard that they put Grandia on the PlayStation Plus. I mean, that being said, yeah, Grandia 2D HD. I wouldn't be upset if that happened. I would personally like to see that happen with Grandia too. I need to play that. I need to stream it. I really liked that game back in the day, and I only ever played it, like, then. Hey, Carmangel, don't spoil the jokes either. Yeah, they're less funny when I know they're coming. Right? You gotta keep them in the fridge to avoid spoiling. Yeah, just Grandia re-release. Yeah, I love Grandia too. Grandia 3 is Asperger's. I haven't played a lot of Grandia 1. I'll give it a chance sometime. Maybe. I'd be more likely to play 2. In all likelihood, I would play 2 and then maybe 1 after it. This guy, do you call Xord a sword-based boss? Not that it is specifically wrong, but why not call it a sword? This is a word-based comment. There. Got him. Kill shot. A thing called karma damage. Stops at 1, basically more damage. Seems I lucked out pretty big here. It's crazy. I'm still getting comments on that video. Like, it almost has 1 million views now. Like, soon that video will cross 1 million views. That's a massive milestone that I never thought I'd hit. Because even that video, like my most watched video, it cooled off around 750,000. But then it started getting, like, not, like, crazy views again, but, like, it started getting, like, way more. It'll probably cross 1 million. Not probably. Next year sometime it'll go over 1 million, I think. I'll just show it. It's from my Undertale stream that I did. I'll just show it off. It was sort of like... It was streamer's blind reaction to the Sans fight in Undertale. And this is it. This video almost has 1 million views.
It's a beautiful day outside. This is tranquil. Okay.
This video I can thank for having over 10,000 subscribers even now.
On days like these, kids like you
72,000 likes, like just crazy numbers.
Should be burning in hell. Did I actually survive that? Or was that just luck?
I mean, for a first try, not knowing... I knew that Sans was going to be hard, but, like...
Always wondered why people never use their strongest attacks first.
Like, got through that section with just one hit point.
Did I really just survive that? Was that... Did I really do that with... Tell me if I did that with 1 hit point.
There was a lot about that video that I speculate is why I got a bunch of views, because, like, I got a ton of views because... No, I didn't actually see maybe it was actually really bad, Kurtoff, and YouTube, like, hit it. I'll check again in a second. Need to see something. Yeah, alright. It's easy. But, like, I called this video Streamer's Blind Reaction to Sans Fight. I got a bunch of comments being, like, either thinking I was actually blind or were like, oh, I thought you were blind until you read the comments. Then I had a bunch of people, because I said, like, tell me I did that with 1 hit point, like, just answering that comment. I had, like, no less than, like, 30 comments being like, wait, you're Sans from Undertale? I'm like, the hell are you talking about? And then someone explained that, like, I sound a lot like someone from an Undertale, like, fan comic thing. So I listened to it, and I'm like, I get why you think that. So there was like a lot of that involved. But yeah, it has... What does it have right now? Yeah, 986,000. With my next most viewed video, 142,000. Not scoffing at any of that. Very thankful. I am very thankful for that. Like, if I didn't upload that video, I wouldn't have 10,000, over 10,000 subscribers right now. That's where like 6,000 of them came from. Plus whatever else like trickled down from it. Yeah, let's take another look here, Kurtov. Maybe it's held for review in the whole... Kurtov, that must have been a nasty comment, because, like, where'd you leave it? Oh, you just said you sucked because I saw the upcoming stream. Is it on... Which video did you leave the comment on? Like, it didn't even come up. I would happily read it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you were there live for that, Alan. Well, I was kind of fortunate in the sense that, like, even when it happened, like, a little after it, I'm like, that would make a good clip. But I just didn't see the value of making clips at the time. Until YouTube Shorts came out, and I was like, now let's make that a clip. So, like, I could have just as easily not made it one. There's probably other streaming moments that I could have uploaded that would also get a ton of views that I've just forgotten about, or just didn't think would get views. I mean, yeah, if you want to remove it, Kurtov, go ahead. I was just wondering if... Like, if I specifically went to the video, if I could find it. My love for lard is blind. Oh, yeah, I looked at it, Cactus. It looks good. I'll give it a try. I saw how it was, like, widescreen and there's, like, a bunch of extra content in it. I like Zelda 2 a lot. But yeah, I saw it in the Discord. I'll give it a try someday, I don't know when, Cactus, but I'll play it. I saw Untitled Goose Game. It looks like it'd be funny. I don't know if I'd play it, but it did look funny. Oh yeah, the one where I did like the YouTube playables thing, I think. Yeah, fully done Game Maker. Yeah, yeah, it looks good. Find it funny the shorts of Undertale have an average the most views. Yeah, and the ones that are related to Sans or Papyrus. Yeah, like the Disbelief Papyrus clear short that I did. That's actually like one of my most viewed videos. Where is it? Yeah, it's literally my third most viewed one. Clearing Disbelief Papyrus. So thank you for that, Susie. 67,000 views. Just me doing a short video on it.
God almighty. Like, I'm imagining his blue attack is actually it, but I thought it would be it, like, 8 more times.
But yeah, I suffered pretty good with this one. You did do a great job.
Almighty. Like, if I actually watched the animation, I would have half an idea how much longer it is, and I probably would have just beaten it by...
I was running on, like, such pure adrenaline for this stream. Because this was right after I uploaded the Sans video, and, like, my channel was kind of, like, popping off again.
Please?
And these streams were pretty busy.
Please? Please? I can't get that. God almighty.
Yeah, came to figure out afterwards that you can't die in the menu, but, like, I didn't know it at the time. But I didn't care, still got through it. System collapse, it burns when I pee. Well, system collapse. Big brother system collapse. Dude, you gave me a heart attack when you're jumping on the blue bones. Did I die at that, like... Probably. Like, I was probably just not really thinking and was just fried at that point. Weird. It burns my skin when you pee too. Got him. Take that, system collapse. Showed you. That's my big brother. I didn't really play... you should go to... go see Dr. Mario about that issue. Addicted to Dr. Mario as a small child. I never played a lot of Dr. Mario. I like Tetris a lot. And Tetris Attack. I didn't play a lot of Dr. Mario. I don't hate it or anything, I just didn't play a ton of it. Yeah, beat it once, yeah. Oh, yeah, I could have got it the previous attempt, but jumped in the blue bone. Yeah. And you probably saw, like, my soul leave my body when that happened. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to do this for another half hour. Or however long. It's super long, I forget how long. But if I remember right, at the time, I didn't even watch the... I don't think I had ever seen the animation. So I was just, like, trying to figure my way through it. Because, like, had I known that at the time, it's like, okay, we're almost at the end. I just totally glossed by a bunch of comments. Yeah, Happy Frog coins are not so finite in the remakes. Lots of fun quality, yeah. Agreed. Happy with how the remake turned out. No exclamation mark. No offense and no exclamation mark. For me, a spoiler in a video game is a character death. Yeah, because when I was about to play that game, I already know what's going to happen. Yeah, only... Oh, really? Only consider main story beat spoilers. If the main villain is the final boss, I wouldn't really consider that as... yeah, I agree. Like, if it's obvious who the final boss is going to be, I wouldn't really call that a spoiler. Hey, Ness, how you doing? And Mallow, what's happening? Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. Oh, gonna head to bed. Have a good night, Herb and Chat. You too, Cody. Thanks for stopping in. Enjoy the rest of your Thanksgiving, and thank you for the lard and the bus. Why can't I say it? Thank you for the lard and the bus lard sword. There we go. But yeah, have a good night. Yeah, like, at first I thought I wasn't gonna like the graphics in Mario RPG, but I do now. You know, in the most recent Mario game? Yeah, Bowser's the final boss. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I would not be upset with a Chrono Trigger remake. Give me HD 2D Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, we larding it in here. Yeah, but I can see why some people consider that a spoiler still. Yeah, if the story is important to the gameplay... Yeah, some game storyline feels like an afterthought. It's usually what drives me to finish the game, so that's what lose the drive to finish. Yeah, that Vine video also got a lot of comments because it was one of those things I just knew was like a super relatable. I just knew that like a lot of people had the same issue. Because it looks like you can make that jump, but just barely, so it's like... The reason why you don't hit the block is because you're, like, so close to the edge of the vine that you're trying to make it. I think they maybe should have had the block be, like, instead of directly over the platform, have it be over, like, a little bit, so if you tried to go for a jump like that, you would hit it by mistake. Like, almost like a Kaizo Mario troll block kind of thing. You don't need to do it to finish the game, but like... It was a very relatable thing. Hey, thank you for the lard, folks. Yo, Nick, thank you. Thank you for some Sleep Lurk Larden going on here. Oh yeah, the 3D Chrono Trigger project that got C indeed. And this is just YouTube being YouTube. So I made the Mario RPG, one of the first videos I made about Mario RPG, like months ago, was about how when you go to select, like, a stat, like, you're not forced to take the stat. You can hit B and choose a different stat. It doesn't work like that in the remake at all. But I don't talk about how, like, the order in which the stats, like, depending on the level, I don't talk about any of that. It's such an irrelevant video for the remake, but it's getting, like, 600-700 views a day right now, which is on the high end for me. I mean, it's still helpful if you're playing the original game. It's just, I think people are finding it because of the remake. It's like, I'm gonna leave it. It's not the most relevant video now. Yeah, known as the time Square Enix threw a license to print money into car. Which time? You mean every time? That time which is always? Yeah, XOR fight. Oh, right on, DJ. Show XOR who's boss. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, Nathan. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving with the family this year. I mean, it wasn't until a couple days ago playing the remake. I love stuff like that. Finally put together the Dyna and Might together. Form the word dynamite. Not realizing sort of obvious things like that is one of my favorite. I don't want to say things twice. Stuff. This is one of my things in general. Like how breakfast is breaking the fast because you didn't eat while you slept. I'm not sure how many I didn't, like, a lot of the comments I just didn't answer. I skipped by a lot of them. And some of them I'm just, like, hearting. This guy's like, hey, this guy's made of wisdom. Hey, thank you. I don't really have a lot to say about that, but I saw the comments, so here's a heart. Sometimes I'll leave a heart just so it's like, I read the comment. I used to either, like, reply to every comment or leave a heart on every comment. I was finding that if I did that, though, I was, like, kind of smothering my comment section. I noticed that when I stopped doing that, like, more comments would end up getting, like, comment chains where, like, 4 or 5 people would... Or I might get, like, a chain of, like, 4 or 5 comments in a comment. But, like, if I would leave a comment, it seems to be taken as, like, last word, so no one's really gonna, like, comment beyond it. So, like, I was kind of stifling discussion by being super active in the comment section. So, like, I'm a little more choosy about the comments I reply to. Or I at least try to give them a little more time to breathe. Like, once a comment's been up for, like, a week or so, it's probably, like, not gonna be a lot left on it. Yeah, my word is the word of law. Yeah, I say the wrong words a lot. I also type the wrong words a lot. Hey, Guy James, how you doing? Oh yeah, I kept the seatbelt joke, yeah, in the part before Exor. Yeah. Yeah, we have Thanksgiving, but we celebrate it in October. We had our Thanksgiving already, but I appreciate it anyway. The majority of my viewers are American, so I figured I would just bear that in mind with a video. So, like, I figure instead of doing a game stream tonight, I'll be like, oh, just answer some comments. Something a little more, you know, a little more relaxed, I suppose. I mean, I could edit it. But then someone might leave a comment about how illiterate I am, so that's fine too. This is a great point here. Use what the creator of the game this is about spoilers again. Use what the creator of the game freely shows us through gameplay footage, trailers, demos of the game, and manuals that come with the game as a metric of what's considered a spoiler. Anything that the game creator uses to advertise the game or freely gives us as information on how to play the game is not a spoiler. Everything the creator chooses not to tell us is considered a spoiler. I think that's pretty fair. I don't really have anything to argue with that. The creator's kind of like the final word with it. Also, Gringo, how you doing? Do I like the new handheld consoles? Oh, what's in the Discord, Flamster? I missed something. Spent all day cooking and ate at 3 p.m. I mean, I like the Switch okay. Like, I don't really use the Steam Deck. What other consoles might you be talking about? Short history of Canadian Thanksgiving. I think it's basically the same as American Thanksgiving. It's just October instead. Steam Deck. I like that it exists. I don't personally have a lot of use for the Steam Deck. Because, like, it's just me in this one room. I don't really play games when I leave the apartment. So, like, I don't really have a use for one. But I think it's great that they're an option. Oh, PS5 Portal? I haven't even... I doubt I'll get one. Again, I don't really have an issue with them existing. I think design-wise, they're a little janky. Like, there's, like, that gap in between the... Well, I guess you'd want the gap for your hands to fit in. Maybe if I used one. My problem with stuff like that, even, like... I guess the Switch isn't, like, super heavy. But, like, some of those handheld consoles are, like... Or, like, the handheld, like, the portable gaming systems. Some of them are, like, a little too heavy for their own good. And they just kind of wear you out after a few hours. I don't think I ever really had a... Like, I had an OG Game Boy. I don't think I really had any other consoles. Like, any other handhelds. I had a Game Gear. Yeah, the PS Paperwhip. Yeah, I'd be more down for the VR2 headset more than the Portal. It depends on if the game want to play it or not. Basically anything. I read that already. Yeah, we're finally getting down to the actual Mario RPG remake complaint video stuff. What are my thoughts on furries? I don't really care. I'm not personally a furry. Doesn't bother me if someone else is a furry. It's kind of like none of my concern. Like, if I were to be wandering around the street and I saw someone in a furry costume, I'd probably just assume they're like a mascot or something somewhere. But, like, whatever you're into. You want to dress up or, like, you know, draw humanoid animals or whatever, like, I don't care. I could finally come out of the furry closet without judgment. I've said it before on the channel, but like because of Breath of Fire, I'm actually surprised that I'm not a furry. For how much I like Breath of Fire. Like, I figure that would have brought it out of me if it was in there, but I guess this is not in me. But, you know, yada yada yada, two consenting adult, what do I care? But that's me. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, this game made me feel nostalgic. Then right after Monster Town, it reminded me of my hands don't work well for platforming anymore. It took me an hour to get the troop open because Mario kept sliding off the shelves like that ice physics. Honestly, the ice physics is maybe the most annoying part in the remake, just because it wasn't really an issue then for the original. It's hard for me to explain the super jump thing. I find I need to figure out a good enemy placement and just grind it out. I usually, in the OG, use spinies in mushroom way, but here, as you saw, it worked out with a spider. Good luck. Oh, there was a conference in Ottawa? Yeah, Scud, yeah, Cat got me. Well, I mean, that being said, like, growing up, I definitely had a bit of a crush on Cat. I won't lie about that. What's worse, ice levels or water levels? Water levels. Yeah, I'm gonna be the well-actually guy, as I don't think Breath of Fire counts as furries. I'd say Breath of Fire 1 more so, like... They were less humanoid. Because, like, someone like Nina, who's effectively a human but with wings, it's kind of like, well... I guess. I think a furry has to be completely an animal. Other than standing upright. So, like maybe that's a distinction that I don't know. So, like, so say we had, like, an animal that was on its hind legs, and it has, like, regular, like, female breasts. Would that make it not a furry? Furry is basically anthropomorphic animals, so they're essentially, okay, essentially animals standing upright. Final rating for Mario RPG. I like it more, it doesn't, I guess the best way for me to put it is it doesn't replace the original, but if you don't have easy access to the original, it's a perfectly acceptable substitute. I'd probably put Mario RPG around, like, the... I don't know if I can give it, like, a full... I don't even know why I wouldn't give it 10 out of 10. Mario RPG to begin with. I'd give it at least a solid 9, like 9.5. Even, like, when I was doing streams of it lately, and even though I've played through it, like, 5 times in the past 5 months, there's something about it that I can't quite explain. It's like there's... Because I've been trying to figure out how to even say it for months now, too. Because, like, I'll start to think one way about it, but it's like, it's not even true. Because I'll feel like, it's almost like there's no stakes or something. But, like, it's not that it's a bad thing that it's sort of like a lighthearted journey. But, like, then you go to Rosetown, people are getting, like, arrowed in place, and a bunch of people are kidnapped in Seaside Town. Like, I don't know. There's not a dislike at all. It's just there's... I don't know. Tons and tons and tons of secrets. Like, I liked it enough to play through it 5 times. Like, I don't know what I'm getting at. But the save files. Well, the save files brings the remake down to 0 out of 10. Is a centaur a furry? I guess so. I mean, the remake has, like, some extra stuff, like... I don't know. I have a hard time saying that, like, I like the remaster better than the original. But, like, I have such hard nostalgia for the original. But I think if you've never played Mario RPG before, like, just play the remake. No, I mean, like, in the OG Mario RPG. I'm not even talking about the remake. I mean the original game. There's been something about it the past few months, and I can't quite pinpoint it, that just doesn't 100% resonate with me. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because, like, if you're good at the timed hits, it's not terribly difficult. Like, I don't know if it's that. I don't know. If I ever figure it out, I'll tell you. But, like... Risk Frame Fantasy, how you doing? Have I played Silent Hill? Shattered Memories? No. I've only really played the first one. I don't even know if OG is lacking something, but, like... It's just the last few playthroughs of it, it's like, something's missing. What's missing? But, like, I played it 5 times in a row. I'm thinking about playing it again, so... I think there might be a part of me that just wants to hate on it for some reason. I really can't explain it. Well, I mean, like, I'm talking about the original, though. Which I love a lot. Like, I'm not saying I hate it by any stretch of the imagination, but, like, when I was playing through the original over the past few months, there was just something about it that I'm like, something's not quite right in Kansas here. I think what I ultimately... Now that I've had a chance to talk it out a little bit, I think there's something about Mario RPG that, like, heavily leans on the fact that you're playing it for the first time. So, like, for subsequent playthroughs, like, there's a certain... Because of that, there's, like, something... I don't know. Oh, I played Mario RPG back in '96. Played it in high school, and it felt like it was for kids. I don't quite want to say that. Yeah, it's still great. There's definitely a simplicity to it, but I don't want to, like, take points away for that. Yeah, I know Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, Big Time Baby's first RPG, but I have such an incredible love for that game from nostalgia. I've been saying for a while now. I would love to see Mystic Quest 2 and a Final Fantasy Mystic Quest remaster. Like, give us a pixel remaster of that. I think the original fills this weird niche where it's part platformer, part JRPG, but there's not much of a challenge to it. It's not a good introduction to the genre either. I think it's a pretty, like, if you've never played an RPG, it might not be a great introduction if you're, like, if you've never played a game before. Like, if you've played Mario games before but haven't played an RPG, so you have, like, some coordination and can do the timed hits, I think Mario RPG is, like, a great introduction. If you're trying to get someone to play a good RPG for the very first time and they aren't a gamer, I think you should go, like, Chrono Trigger first. Hey, Carmajul, thank you for the Chocobo emoji. Suspect the original has those positive ties, yeah, to the childhood memories. Yeah, which gives it an edge, but then again, you've literally played it for 200 hours, yeah, the past month. Yeah, like, I'm not knocking it at all. Because, like, if I really felt that negatively about it, I wouldn't have just played through the game, like, 5 times. Which is, like, even for me, I don't generally do that. But yeah, I think it's closer to what I was saying about, there's something about Mario RPG that's, like, is lost in subsequent playthroughs. Like, there's just certain parts of it that just sort of rely on the fact you haven't played it before. So, like, if you play it repeatedly, there's, like, it lacks a certain something. Which I don't even really know if that's a critique. It's just, like, I think it's something along those lines. Oh yeah, Karma Jolt's a mod. I have a few mods in the chat. I don't have a lot of them. But no, Karma Jolt's a mod, Mr. GC's a mod. Kodo's a mod. I generally only make people mods if I've done, like, some kind of content with them. Like, I played Resident Evil 4 and 5 with Mr. GC. I did all kinds of tag team live streams with Carmajul. We're on, like, what, 11, 12 now at this point? And even Kodo and I, we did a tag team live stream of our own, a Pokemon. And we did a Scratch Ticket Sunday together, too, back in the day. Yeah, 69-time tag team live stream champions. Yes, this is not a big game, but really like Legend of Dragoon. Okay, that was her first RPG. Yeah, Sea of Stars would be pretty newbie-friendly these days. Yeah, you should make me a mod and play Final Fantasy Legends with me. Can I be a mod? No, that number. I just, like, I generally just don't bother, because, like, 99 times out of 100, it's not even, like, a trust issue with long-time viewers that I trust. It's more that I find that the more mods are in the chat, like, there's something about that, to me, makes a chat feel unwelcoming. Like, if you come into a chat and everybody has a wrench, it's like, well, this streamer's uptight, look at all the mods they have. Whereas if there's only, like, 1 or 2... Like, usually if someone's misbehaving, I will be more than happy to deal with it myself. It's very rare that I'm like, hey, mod, you need to take care of this. Did I say Final Fantasy Legends? I mean, no offense to anyone in the chat. Oh, I've played Quest. Mario RPG leaves you wanting more. Combat's too simple and subsequent playthrough, especially when you compare it, yeah, to the spell list to choose from other SNES FFs. I've been so fried lately, like, even for me, I've been kind of pushing myself pretty hard. I really need to, like, relax this weekend. Get some good rest. Yeah, 2.5 hours into the stream, just been rambling away. Yeah, chat's been lively tonight. Well, I mean, it's a good it's a good stream for chat interaction. Because, like, I'm answering comments, I'm talking to the chat, I'm not distracted by a game. Yeah, none taken here. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I also expect a nice mod salary package, yeah, with benefits, and 6 months for vacation per year. Yeah. Yeah, mods is also kind of like one of those thankless jobs too, right? It's more just like, pretty much just volunteer work. Even my Discord, I have like 2. And one of them was like Ninja, which was just recently. And he's been in the stream since 2017. And like just recently, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to make you a mod in my Discord. Discord I look at a little differently because, like, I keep an eye on my Discord, but, like, I'm not... Like, stuff can happen there, and I'm just away. So it's good to have a couple. Oh, Caesar. I use XSplit. I used to use OBS, but I found it just didn't work well on my system. But then I switched to XSplit, and it works a lot better. It's less customizable, so it's also a lot harder to screw it up by mistake. Where with OBS, if you get a little, you know, option happy, you can break it. Yeah, you get a freebie. Yeah, be sure to tip your mods. I mean, I should probably buy them like a Steam gift card or something. Like, yeah, use OBS. I mean, you can't beat the price because like XSplit is, well, you can get a lifetime subscription for XSplit. Otherwise, it's like a 4 times a year license thing. But because of YouTube, I can justify. At this stage of YouTube, I should say, I can justify paying for it. Oh, the chatter's not you. I mean, even still, like, be nice if I could do something. But I mean, you know, I'm still like, you know, public access TV level. Let's refresh the comments again. Oh, girlfriend wanted me to come out. Didn't have a way to get to her place. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, everything would be closed down. You know, bus, no cabs. Get like an Uber or something. It would cost 120 surge pricing dollars. Yeah, I would be in it for the power trip. Yeah, you shouldn't make me a mod. I gotta tell you, though, nothing is more awkward than... Like, maybe it doesn't need to be awkward, but, like, I find it super awkward if I make someone a mod and then decide I have to unmod them. It's been very uncomfortable every time I've had to do that. There's some laughter here. Never had to do that. I'm glad to hear it, Carmajold. It's not fun. There was like a period in like around 20... I forget now, 2018, 2019, I had to... Well, like, one mod just stopped coming around, the other one, I just took their mod away, and it was this whole thing. It was around that time that I'm like, yeah, I'm not making anyone mod anymore unless I've, like streamed with them or whatever. Must go, mates. Be checking the full video later to see more comments. Sounds good, Alan. For now, please do have a fun night. Remember, kids, only monsters and politicians cook without lard. Thanks for being here, Alan. I don't think you're celebrating Thanksgiving, but you have a good night regardless. Yeah, who laughs in real life like, hew, hew, hew? Something I find funny, though, is, like, when like, if a mod tells someone, like, don't do that, and then you, like, get, like, aggressive with the mod, it's like, they're gonna time you out or ban you, and you're gonna deserve it. Like, what are you doing? F you, mod. It's like, well, obviously they're gonna do, you know? Like, obviously. Don't be talking trash to the mods. Like, you can disagree with the mod, but don't be, like, insulting them. Oh, you do celebrate Thanksgiving. Oh, really? Okay, but only in North Mexico. Celebrate... Oh, we celebrate being thankfully, yeah, or for what we have in life. It's good to have, like, a day of, you know, thanks. Just to be thankful for things. It's just good to keep things in perspective. Oh, kind of a mod in IRL, my work position. You like a bouncer at a strip club being like, get out of it, put that phone away, or I'm gonna choke you. Yeah, the best is when you tell someone to stop doing some annoying behavior in the chat, and they assure you it's okay that they're doing it. Oh yeah, that it's okay that they're doing the annoying behavior. It's like, no, you don't get to decide that your behavior isn't annoying when someone else tells you you're being annoying. Especially when it's a mod. Yeah, you can't just be like, oh, my bad. Sorry, I got a little carried away. My mistake. It's like, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's like, no. That's why we told you. Hey, how you doing, Strider? Yeah, Thanksgiving is nice, simple. Don't have to worry about gifts. Yeah, sometimes good food. Yeah, just an all-around decent holiday. Leaving. All right, Flamsterette, thanks for stopping in. Have yourself a good one. Let's all be thankful we have life and that we can all be here together today as friends and share our joy for Harp Stream and the games we all love. Yay, thank you, Cactus. Well, like, I could see how the comment, like, the title of the stream could come across as, like, facetious or, like, sarcastic, but, like, no, really, like, even, like, the negative comments, people don't have to leave comments at all. Like, the fact that they feel strongly enough about a topic that they leave a comment, even if I don't like it, I do appreciate that they cared enough to leave one. I don't necessarily have to like the comment or agree with it, but like, I'm thankful that they cared enough, if that makes any sense. Yeah, Breath of Furry. Oh, you're gonna be heading out, Caesar? Hey, thanks for stopping in. I'll catch you later. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow or the next day probably, but I'll be back Sunday for sure. Yeah, that's possible. People without social skills who get a bit too juiced up on sugar do that kind of thing. Act out and then are shocked when people tell them to knock it off. Generally a sign of lax or absent parenting. Yeah, like sometimes you just like need someone to be like, no, you just gotta slow your roll here a bit. You just need that guidance. I had to tell someone to stop it before and I was like, why should I listen to you? It's not like you can ban me. I laugh as I hit ban. If you're talking trash to a mod, like, I'm sorry. My hands are tied. Like, if I made someone a mod, I'm gonna trust their judgment with their modding, generally. Except for when I unmod those people. But no, I haven't had any moderation issues in years and years at this point. This is like a lifetime ago now. Well, I mean, yeah, you gotta have the good with the bad too, right? Oh, right on, Strider. You playing more Last Faith tonight? It's very rare, Kurtoff. Like, even then. Like, even at its worst, it was never really that bad. Generally pretty good here. But at the same time, like, if I'll usually Yeah, there's Coda. Better watch yourself. Mod Central. Yeah, no problem, Strider. Hang out for as long as you want. I'm not telling you to leave. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Caesar, that you enjoyed the stream. Rarely enjoy one. Yeah, see you later. Those fails attempts for Smithies. The 4 more Smithies or Smithies. Good question. How many Smithies can a Smithy Smith if a Smithy could smith Smithies? I did it. And then I'm going to respond to this comment because, okay, so I did this video about, I was a bit abrasive with the freebies video about, in Mario RPG, the freebies in it. You can't manipulate them. Like, there might be an RNG manipulation thing you can do. There's no timed hits associated with it. There just isn't. This person's saying the Mario RPG remake would like a word with you. I'm assuming it's still not the case. But I don't know. I'm going to give this person the benefit of the doubt here. Oh. Do we have any proof that timed hits help with freebies in the remake? I definitely got freebies not pushing any buttons. If you can point me to anything that proves otherwise, I would genuinely like to see it. I think this person just doesn't know what they're talking about, but like, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they do. Oh yeah, like there was that like month or two where we had so many sex bots. It was crazy. Like that Final Fantasy VII playthrough, it was wild. Like they were just out of control. Like I was just like banning them. It was just a sex bot sniper party. Play those Hasbro interactive games? I don't think I have. Oh yeah, it was bad for a while, Karmajul, big time. Just non-stop. Favorite and least favorite? Oh man, that's a good question. If we're counting boss fight music, favorite battle music, Lufia 2, the Sinstral battle music. That's my favorite RPG battle music. If we're counting boss music. Least favorite? I don't know. I haven't really thought about that very much. Probably some game I don't really like. I'd have to listen to more of that. Yeah, it was spicy. Kind of miss them, though. I mean, it made things exciting, for sure. I mean, Mystic Quest does have amazing battle music. I used to, like, I bring them up every so often, but, like, there's a cover band called Hellion Sounds. I believe they're a Japanese band, but they have an album called The Sentence of Death. There's a blue one and a red one. They do a remix of the battle music in Mystic Quest, and it's so good. It's amazing. But yeah, Mystic Quest is... Say what you want about Mystic Quest. The music is top tier. Hey, T-Roy, thank you for the Wired, my man. Yeah, great pick. Yeah, Sinstral boss side are way up on my... I even like the regular boss music in Lufia, too. I need to play that against, like... Man. But yeah, when I was... Hellion Sounds even did a remix of that song. And it's also... So I was going to use that as my entrance music as a bad guy when I was wrestling. The Sinistral Hellion Sounds remix. Oh man, it's I love that song. Hey, Shadow Sound, yeah, Sinstral battle music is absolute god tier shit. Yeah, it's a mix of Castlevania, Final Fantasy, and Mega Man music. Oh, I love it. I like Lufia 1. It's so... It's frustrating to me, though, because, like, if someone was like, well, should I play Lufia 1 first? No. Why? Just don't. But at the same time, you should, because Lufia 2 is way better in every way. But if you play Lufia 1, you spoil Lufia 2 5 minutes into the game. It doesn't really take away from Lufia 2, but, like, kind of. But, like, to play Lufia 2 and then go back to Lufia 1, it's, like... It's so much... It's rudimentary in comparison. I really wish there was, like, a Lufia 1 remade like Lufia 2. It could use it desperately. Yeah, Lufia 1 is so generic and boring. I have a soft spot for it, but you're not wrong, Carmajul. Yeah, happy when I had those bots show up in one of my streams. I was like, wow, yeah, that's a mark of success. Yeah, very rudimentary. But yeah, I need to replay Lufia 2. Oh, there's a band called Descendrix of Erdrick that also did Battle. Oh, with Minotaur. Battle theme from Mystic Quest. Okay, that's really good also. In the Final Fantasy Theater Barline game, Theater Rhythm Final Barline, they actually had Mystic Quest music in it. It's like, oh my god, they remembered Mystic Quest in some capacity. That wasn't too far off from the comments, Akex, yeah. Want to talk to hot local singers? Yeah. There was one, it was like a really passive-aggressive comment that the bots would make. It'd be like, even you can find love at, you know, XXX sexy signals 69.org. I love Dakar. He's the best. He's such a brute, and I love him. Like, he hits everything so hard. Yeah, I would love a Mystic Quest remake. I've never played the Mystical Ninja games, any of them. I hear I should. Yeah, it's weird when you get ads like that on YouTube. Like, I haven't seen YouTube ads for a while because I have YouTube Premium. So, like, I just don't see YouTube ads, but I don't know why we get, like, such toxic ads. But if you were to make a YouTube video that was one of those ads, you would, like, get a community guideline strike. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I did that video about how, like, YouTube has, like, because I have YouTube Premium, like, here's this new playable game feature on YouTube, so you can play, like, a handful of games. I'm really wondering, like, what the point of that is. Like, conceptually, I don't have an issue with it, but, like... But really, like, who is this for? Like, you don't really go to YouTube to play games. I mean, you might have some use for it if you're like, oh, well, like, I'm waiting for the stream for 10 minutes, I'll just play this Scooter Extreme 3D for a bit. Yeah, it makes Guy look really bad by comparison. Yeah, because they're the same archetype. Yeah, I like Dakar way better than Guy. Dakar's the man. Always get ads for American subsidies. We want a Castlevania 2 remake. Yeah, now that Harv's played Star Ocean 2, I'm waiting for the Brave Fencer Musashi playthrough. That's also long overdue. I have so much nostalgia for Brave Fencer Musashi. I've never beaten it. I've gotten really far in it. I do need to play that again. I almost streamed it 2 times, and then I just didn't for some reason. Yeah, like my Ancient Cave party was always... well, whoever the 4 characters were. Maxim, Celine, Dakar, and Guy, I think. That's my problem with Lufia 2. Like, as soon as the Ancient Cave is available, I'm like, well, I'm gonna beat this first, and then I just rarely do. Because the Ancient Cave is so hard. Like, to actually sit down and beat it, like, without save states, which I did, because I'm not right in the head. I did it on original Super Nintendo hardware. Like, when I finally got through it, it was like, I forget if it was a 7.5 hour run or an 8.5 hour run. But, like, it's a lot. It's like this rogue-style dungeon thing, like, in the middle of Lufia 2. Like, if that was the whole game, people would be like, oh yeah, that's the game. But no, it's just like a mini-game within Lufia 2. And there's a whole other game around it. Brave Censor Musashi. Oh, I never played DuckTales Remastered. Oh, was it? Did you guys know that there was a Lufia 2 remake on the DS? Maybe the 3DS? Square actually remade Lufia 2. Because they bought... Was it Natsumi? Whichever company made Lufia. They bought it, and they remade it, like, years ago. And apparently it sucks really bad. But I've never played it. Dakar is just... Oh, it's barely the same game. Yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi, yeah, it's great class. Yeah, Musashi is Yoshi Sakito at his best. Yeah, the final floor that's glitched like the Dual Blade Strike. Yeah, Musashi failed to beat that game as well. I also played Musashi Samurai Legend, but I didn't like it as much. I should try Thousand Arms again, but like I didn't stream it. I played it back in the day, and I didn't really care for it. But I guess it's like one of the cheaper, like PS1 RPGs you can still get. Like it's not terribly expensive. But no, I tried to play it back in the day. It just didn't really click with me. It was awful? Okay. In certain ways, Lufia 2 feels like a really good RPG Maker game. I still love it to death, but like... That's just how I feel about it. Like, it just feels like a really good RPG Maker game. All the Lupus games after 2? Oh, all the Lufia? Yeah, gotcha. Thanks. Yeah. Estopolis. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, the beard's actually coming in, like, kind of nicely. I gotta see if I can keep it a little more reined in a bit. I've been trying to keep it from getting, like, a little too straggly lately. It's hard to get. Oh, the Thousand Arms soundtrack. I had to take that insert out of the manual and send postage with it. Oh, really? And they would send you the soundtrack. Oh, that's cool. Super rare. Yeah, that's probably a fortune now. it's multimedia interactive CD. When you say that, that means like you could put it in a computer and you could like do stuff with it that's not just listen to music, you're saying? Yeah, I remember, Anthony, you were telling us about the real, Musashi one time. Like he beat someone before with like I don't think it was like a bamboo stick, but like something to that effect. Like it's basically like a wooden sword because it was light. You just beat them with that. Yeah, plus you could just listen to it. I actually bought Beyond the Beyond kind of recently. I didn't like it when I played it, but I haven't played it in years. It was the same people that made Golden Sun, though. I think it was Camelot Studios made it. I think it was the Golden Sun people. It was Camelot, right? I think so. Yeah, Kendo Sword, yeah. I used to like taking Twisted Metal 3 and listening to that. Like, it had a good soundtrack. Yeah, the Book of Five Rings. I have a few soundtracks. Well, I did. I don't know where they are now, but like, I actually bought the Earthbound soundtrack. I couldn't tell you where that is. And I have the Chrono Trigger soundtrack, Final Fantasy 6 and 7. But like, they're strewn all over the place. Those will be hard to find. I didn't take the greatest care of them. Well, I listened to them in the car, so it just sort of like got shuffled around. Yeah, whittled down to rowing oar. Thank you. Don't know about the TV series. Talking about, yeah, the history of the actual man. Oh, Speedy was on my lap for a while, but now he's resting on my suitcase. I just leave it there because he likes it. So I'm just like, all right. Speedy's like, thanks for the bed. It's like perfect size for him. It's like a carry-on sized suitcase. He fits on it quite nicely, so he alternates between my lap and the suitcase. Hey, Froggy, play Yokai Watch. I've heard that name. I know nothing about them. I mean, I guess I don't have to necessarily read all these comments out as I answer them, but that also kind of seems like the point. Had all the PS1 RPGs that cost lots of money now, but my brother's on drugs and sold them all to a pawn. So, oh, that sucks. Yeah, still hate knowing that happened. I'd almost rather just be like, where did they go? Yeah, that's a bummer. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just talk more during like these comment streams, but I find that like my throat gets more sore when I do them. I go far in my car to the bar, eh? In my husky dog sled. Eh? Oh yeah, found out the Peking duck. He's actually a specific breed of duck, just not a fancy dish. Chapter. This guy's just commenting on some of my Mother 3 videos. Chapter 3 to be a pretty big hurdle for hard mode. At least with Chapter 4 you can utilize black beanlings if you really want. So Canadian, eh? They even got the Canadian lumberjack beard. I should get some flannel, too. And just drink bottles of maple syrup. Made me subscribe. It does. It does. Thank you. It does. It does. Thank you. I mean, he said that he doesn't have a subscribe badge, but, like, I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't have his subscribers public. So, yeah, live stream chat for life. Hell yeah, Cactus Chris. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like Mother 3 a lot, but like I definitely like Earthbound more. You either give Lumberjack or Biker vibes. I'll take either. I'll take either for 500, Alex. Mom threw out all my systems. Oh my god, really? Still tell her she threw out thousands of dollars of stuff every year. You've never been wrong before now. Mother 3, Mother. Why haven't you streamed it yet? I'd love to watch you stream Mother 3. I'm not knocking it, but like I do like Earthbound more. The only thing I'll concede Mother 3 did better is the final boss. Dog, I don't know. It's alright, I'm just... I mean, I took... It took me until now to stream Star Ocean 2. I hadn't played it in 20 years. I like that game a lot. TTLS? I would. I 100% would. Wouldn't bother me at all. I mean, even on my channel, I've streamed it. Well, I guess twice. But then I did a Let's Play of it. And I did a short series of it. Was it just... I say just, but like... Yeah, I guess. It would have been that many times. Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it only took till recently to play Metal Gear Solid. Well, I mean, I was just saying earlier with like Brave Fencer Musashi. I'm super nostalgic for that game. Still haven't played them. There's a bunch of games that I'm like, why haven't I played that yet? So like, it happens. Do you play any newish games on stream? Nothing current, but like early 2000s? I have a bit of a gap in my video game playing, because like in my 20s, I was playing a lot of Guitar Hero, and then I started training for wrestling, and then I gave up on wrestling, and I just kind of didn't play games for a while. So there's kind of like the PS3 era, I didn't really play a lot. So there's kind of like big gaps because of that. But yeah, it's usually... I usually stick to, like, PS2 to, like, PS4 area. A lot of the stuff I play, it's because I have, like, some sort of nostalgia for. Or, like, I feel like because I've played it, I can, like, curate it somewhat. I'm like, oh, I like this game or whatever, but... Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes, like, I'll play stuff of, right place, right time or whatever, but... Like, I hear that, like, the Fallout games are good, never played those. I would probably like Skyrim if I gave it a chance, but I haven't, and I likely won't. I played a fair bit of SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. I played way more Shut Your Mouth and SmackDown vs. Raw. But, like, I'm not knocking Here Comes the Pain. I played a lot. SmackDown 1, SmackDown Know Your Role. Like, I played... Just Bring It I didn't really play, because it came out when the system first came out, and I sort of missed it. Fallout 3... Yeah, I hear New Vegas is really good. Skyrim is good, but yeah, you have to like that type of Wanderlust game. Oh yeah, I love World Tour. That's a great game too. Revenge is my favorite. But like, World Tour is great. I would have swore up and down as a kid that WrestleMania 2000 was better than Revenge, but like, I don't believe that now. I played a lot of World Tour. And Revenge. And WrestleMania 2000. Like, this is kind of like a hot take for me, but like, No Mercy is okay. It's not like my least favorite, I guess, but like maybe it is on the N64. Like I don't hate it, but like I just didn't like how the super heavyweights you couldn't really do moves to. It was just slam after slam. There's a lot of good aspects to it, but like I would usually I would just rather play Revenge. I never played Dead Space. Love Resident Evil. I played Resident Evil 4 Remake a lot when it came out. I liked Resident Evil 3 Remake more than, like, maybe anybody. I was actually speedrunning it, and I don't speedrun games. That's how much I liked them. Well, part of that, too, was, like, I could beat it in an hour or so. So it was sort of like an approachable speedrun. Trying to speedrun Resident Evil 4 Remake was more of a... I mean, I was a little bit for the S+ ranks, but that was more of an investment. But yeah, I haven't played World Tour in a while, but that'd be a fun game to play again. I have it somewhere, I'm pretty sure. I think I have them all. I don't think I have No Mercy, actually, but I would have 2000, WrestleMania 2000, Revenge. I should have World Tour somewhere. More recently, I played one of the Japanese-only games of that style. It has, like, an MMA mode in it, which is kind of neat. And if you use the MMA wrestlers in a Royal Rumble, like, you can't Irish whip them because of the way they're programmed. Yeah, I like Resident Evil a lot. I didn't like Resident Evil 0, though. Which is funny, because back growing up, the only Resident Evil game I played Resident Evil 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, growing up. The only one that I beat, and Code Veronica, the only one that I beat was Resident Evil 0, and I couldn't tell you why. Then I streamed Resident Evil 0, and I really didn't like it. I would like to see it get remade, though. If they could get it remade and fix the items, like how you... the item management, that would go a long way. Yeah, got it. Little while ago now, but only really figured out how to use it properly more recently. I got this 4K webcam. I upload my shorts in 4K just because I can, and they're not really that big of a file size, so I'm like, I may as well upload them in 4K. Like, it kind of helps future-proof the videos a bit. But yeah, I beat Resident Evil 5 and 6 with, like I was saying earlier, with Mr. GC on stream years ago. How you doing, Hellfire Eternal? We do celebrate Thanksgiving, but in October. We don't have November Thanksgiving, but a lot of my viewers celebrate it, so I don't mind celebrating it with you, but... Hell yeah. Hells yes. There we go. Plus, it's delicious. How you doing, Alero? Yeah, like, I do stream at 30 FPS. That might be, like... I don't think I could stream 1080p 60 FPS. That's just one of those things. Like, I don't know if people would prefer 1080 30 frames or 720 60 frames. Like, to anybody within the sound of my voice right now, if you have a opinion on the matter, Thanksgiving. I want to say it's like the first. Christ, I can't remember. It's like maybe the second Monday, October. I actually can't remember. I just don't think I would have like the internet bandwidth. Take the 60 FPS. I tend to overlook frame rate. Like, for streaming, I mean. Like, I understand the importance of it, like, when I'm playing, because the more frames, like, the more precision you get playing. For videos itself, 1080 30, but I would say mostly because you play games while having the high FPS, yeah. It's not matter most of the time. I get what Allero's saying, though, in regards to, like, if you're trying to, like, scrutinize, like, button presses, like, for the super jumps, being able to distinguish being able to have those extra frames would make a difference. Yeah, if you're playing a higher fidelity game, 60, yeah, would probably be better. That might be a thing I should think about more so, like, for shorts at this time. Having 60 frames. I don't think I could pump out the bitrate for 1080 60 right now. But like, if I could do 1080 60, like, why not? Texting me at 1 in the morning. How you doing, Jade Snowfluff? Time to grab a chair and some popcorn. We worked through a lot of the more abrasive comments. Now I'm mostly just chatting with the chat. But I mean, it's kind of more of an excuse just to chat anyway. Can never play games anything below 144 hertz monitor ever since I upgraded. Yeah, any 60 hertz monitors. Yeah, feels like it's inherently got a terrible lag. Well, I just sort of hit a point where I was getting super frustrated, like, why isn't the controller working, until I, like, upgraded my equipment that way. Now it's like, oh, I play better now. Say 720/60 is more than enough if you're playing a game where FPS matters, but yeah, 1080/60 would be better. Right, yeah, if you could pull it off, obviously. Yeah, I guess that might be another question for the poll sometime. What do people prefer on a stream? 1080p or 60 frames? Because I just always assumed, like, 1080p, but, like, maybe people would be like, no, better frame rate. Because, like, I don't really notice frame rate when I'm watching stuff generally, but, like, I have. Like, if I notice a frame rate drop, I'll point it out. Like, I notice it more than I used to, but I'm sure some people, like, really notice it, and it probably drives them crazy. Do we have a best comment yet? We had a few of them that were like, this is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Stop complaining. There's a pretty funny comment, though, because I was complaining about not enough save files in Mario RPG Remake, and someone posted a comment, something to the effect of, Genghis Khan over here going to invade Nintendo HQ because he can't play Mario RPG with his kids. I'm like, that's funny. It's like, how many save files do you need? Genghis Khan. Yeah, we're getting Jet Force Gemini in December on the Switch Online. I've never played it. I have it. Never played it. I don't know if I'd even like it. Probably. Yeah, the mini hearts. there's probably no mini-harps. There could hypothetically be one, but I doubt it. Oh yeah, for the longest time I had a troll who insisted that every one of my glitch videos were performed on hacked ROMs. And I cannot tell you the amount of times... Oh, the amount of hate I received for calling Link Zelda and Samus Metroid. Well, like... That kind of blows my mind, too. Like, even, like, still when you do it. Like, I haven't checked recently, mind you. But, like, last time I did, like, people are like, well, that's... No, that character's Link. It's like, that's the joke. It's like, you know, I'm just going to do it more because everybody's just going to leave a comment about it. But yeah, now I want to start doing more shorts where I'm like, this is my biggest complaint about this game. I'm going to do another one about Mario RPG Remake that's like not a big deal. But like, I know a lot of people are going to get mad about it. So I'm like, go ahead, just encourage me more to be, to do it. It's just, I understand, like, most people don't need a million save files for their game, but, like, to say that, like, my opinion on that's, like, not valid, it's like, well, it's my opinion. Like, why is it, it's such a, like, in my mind, there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to have as many save files as I have room for, because it's 2023. I guess what really annoyed me about it the most, that I didn't properly explain in the video, is how, yeah, there's the autosave and 3 save files, but then there's room underneath it where another save file could fit. I think it's more like a graphic design flaw where, like, each of the save files should have been, like, 25% bigger, so it actually filled the screen. I think that would have annoyed me less. Yeah, Red Luigi, he's my favorite carpenter. Yeah, why would that matter if the glitches are obviously repeatable on cart? Yeah. Yeah, people, like, how someone will accuse, like, this is on a hacked ROM. Like, why don't you just try to do the glitch, then? Because that's the point of the video. This is how you do the glitch, so do the glitch, then. If you can't do it, then, well, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, here's the save file, and then just, like, CGI a save file. Yeah, if you can believe it, like, I have a chin under here, sort of. My chin's not actually, like, this far down. Yeah, or Google it. Yeah, you don't even have to try it. Yeah, it's like... A lot of these are documented elsewhere. Like, I mean, I remember you finding that Star Tropics 2 glitch where, like, if you jump in a very specific area, the game just, like, freezes. Hey, T-Roy. Oh, yeah, if you... $2 super chat. Man, forgive me, but may I get the look? I need it. I gotta give you your Thanksgiving Day the look, T-Roy. This wouldn't be a proper Thanksgiving. There's too much blinking. I gotta give you a proper Thanksgiving Day the look. Gotta warm my eyes up. Don't blink. Use it to the look harder. Ah. But hey, thank you for the super chat, T-Roy. Must be because I'm going sunglasses-less today. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't feel as punished with the ring light today. Some of the things he thought were fake were glitches that could be found, 999 other videos. He'll be like, shout out to this other YouTuber that also did it. You both faked it. BRB. Alright, Cactus. Hey, you're welcome, T-Roy. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Paper Mario 64 soon. If not next week, definitely the following week. First, I'm going to get through Star Ocean 2. I have 1, maybe 2 more streams, and that'll be done. Then I'll probably do Paper Mario. Then I'm also going to do Star Ocean 1, like First Departure or whatever it's called. I might do some Paper Mario ROM hacks. We'll see how the Paper Mario streams do. Or if I want to play it again. Like, maybe I'll get through it and be like, I don't like it. Yeah, the ROM hacks. Yeah, conspiracy. I'm on to you all. Now I know. I must play again. Heart. It is a little funky, but I've mostly gotten used to it. Now, there, I did it. I've had a lot of people say that there's actually a wider frame window to hit the super jumps in the Mario RPG remake. I don't know if that's actually true. Like, I don't know how you prove that a week after release. Hey, JRPG inspired. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, watching the Mario RPG streams back. Almost beat the game myself. Nice, nice. Just finished the first stream, listening while playing. Hell yeah. You know, glad you're enjoying it. I had a lot of fun with it. It's just nice to see the game get, you know, kind of back in the public spotlight again. It's definitely a childhood favorite of mine. I don't know what you're saying. I had no clue. Yeah. Never found the code. Yeah, the Mario RPG remake, like code that was in. It was just dumb luck because like Zan in the chat was like, "You know about the Mario RPG like code in Japan?" I'm like, "I know about it, but like I don't know how to do it." And then he's like, "Well, you do it like this," and like if you do it like that, it doesn't work. You have like a down, up, right, left, select, start B in the menu on the Super Famicom. But I'm like, well, what if I go down, up, right, left, L, R, L, R, B, and then it worked. I'm like, haha, it worked. So I'm like, well, I figured it out, so I have to make a video about it. Like, I couldn't sleep. I went to bed, and I'm like, you have to make that video right now and upload it right now. Well, like, upload it for the day before, but like, no, I got out of bed, did the video, moved my hand really aggressively, and got it out of my system. Why do you wear that? What even is that? A yarm? I mean, let's Google it. I don't want to Google it on stream because, like, maybe I'll get. One second. Or is Yarmulke? Yar. Mulk. Yeah. Oh, a skull. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. So it is like a yarmulke. Okay. Effectively the same thing as far as I can tell. Skullcap worn in public by the Orthodox Jewish men, or during prayer by other Jewish men. This is a welding cap. Not that. Oh, there he is. That was the guy that was like at me. Not much. How about you? This is how it's actually spelled. Gotcha. Henry Stickman, how you doing? Okay, gotcha. It's just, that's it spelled correctly in Hebrew. Okay, that makes sense. Mario RPG is your game of the year. I had a lot of fun with it. I want to say I liked Resident Evil 4 a lot, remake. And I mean, Yakuza Like a Dragon didn't come out this year, but like I really enjoyed that too. It was so silly and so serious at the same time. It was great. I loved it. One of my favorite modern game experiences ever. Top 3 for sure. Top 3 modern for stuff that's been released in the past 5 years, approximately. Top 3 experiences had to have been Final Fantasy VII Remake the first time I played it. I felt like a kid again. Persona 5. Well, correct. Well, then Nier Automata as well. God. And Replicant, for that matter. Jeez, that's hard for me to whittle down. Super Mario RPG Remake, can you still ever get 100% without Super Jump 100? Well, you can't ever get the Super Suit without it. So, I mean, I guess not. You definitely don't need it to beat the game, but... In Simple Flip streams, he displays a controller on screen that lights up the buttons you press. I've thought about doing something like that. Mega Man YouTuber that I watch, Nico Evaluates, used to do that. I've thought about doing it. Especially, like, when I complain about button presses not working. I would do it and be like... Like, it would just be nice to go back and watch it and be like, no, I didn't hit the button. Fine. Fine then. Because I'm sure there's times where, like, I think I hit A, but I hit B, and I just don't realize it. And I have no way to go back and check. Hey, Nestforth. Thank you for the speedy lard. Yeah, it's really impressive how Like a Dragon balances silly and serious. Yeah, it should not be possible to be that serious and that absurd. So yeah, I guess I had, like, quite a few modern game experiences that I like. I mean, I'm not knocking Mario RPG Remake at all. Like, I definitely had a lot of fun with that, too. It's just I was so familiar with it already. Even Resident Evil 4, like, I wasn't, like, terribly familiar with it. Like, I beat it once on, I don't know, in 2020, I think. It was during COVID, I'm pretty sure. Or the lockdown, I should say. So, like, it was still kind of a new experience to me. I'm gonna get Like a Dragon after finished FF16, because you guys are recommending it so hard. Really like most of the Yakuza games I played. I haven't played any of the other Yakuza games, but like a Dragon was great. I think there's a certain part of Like a Dragon that, like, it's easier for me to relate to it because, like, Kasuga's, I think, 42 during the game. You know, I'm in my late 30s, so it's easier for me to relate to someone that age than it is for me to relate to, like, a 17-year-old protagonist at this stage of my life. Like, I can usually suspend my disbelief when I'm playing a game, but it's like, still think it's just easier for me to relate to, someone a little closer to my age. That, he's running around town and stuff, like, just the setting I can relate to better. I think that's part of why I like Earthbound a lot. The modern setting. I think there's just something about a modern setting that I like. Because Persona 5 is also a modern setting. Yeah, rebandedness. Yeah, the No Yongye edition done. Yeah, Plague of Pincers, yeah, Patriarch, Man Baby, Essence of Orbital Laser is what made me want to play Like a Dragon. Like, I think I was watching an unrelated video and I saw that part, and I'm like, that is so silly, I have to play this game. Like, that sold me on the game alone. That was one of those cases where, like, that's, like, kind of a spoiler, but, like, it made me want to play the game. Yeah, it's crayon, yeah, art style, yeah, it was effective, yeah. Yeah, effectively symbolic and nostalgic of that time. Yeah, sounds even better, yeah, pushing 40 as well. Yeah, I'm so excited for the sequel in January. Yeah, hell yeah. I remember. I was there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I've kind of like when I turned 37, I kind of was like sort of down the dumps about it. When I turned 38, I feel a lot better about it. I've just kind of accepted it more, I suppose. It's like, it's not like my life has passed. I don't feel like my life has passed me by. If anything, I'm just getting started, so got a long way to go yet. Resident Evil 4 Remake deserves praise because they managed to impress the people who finished the original 1,000 times, yeah. It's had a few subtle roguelike elements, yeah. Even for the time. Yeah, me too. Oh, Xenogears so needs a remake. A fully remade remake. I think that's sort of like, I just sort of resonated with Like a Dragon because of that. It was sort of like, hey, Stress Champion, how have you been? Yeah, it just kind of like resonated with me, I suppose. It just sort of helped remind me that it's like, no, it's not over. You've hardly lost the battle here. If anything, I'm like in my prime right now. I mean, it's easy to just look back on your 20s and be like, oh my god, that was 20 years ago. What did I do? But it's like, I did a lot. I graduated professional wrestling school. Like, God. I didn't do as much with wrestling as I thought I was going to, but like, I just don't think it was actually as good of a fit for me as I wanted it to be. To be completely honest, if I could do it all over again, I would probably be more likely to go into, like, learn a martial art instead. And do, like, MMA. But I didn't. And that ship's, like, kind of sailed a little bit. Like, I'm not Randy Couture over here. Oh yeah, when I play Xenogears, I always look forward to the Zborn scenes and maps, yeah. Love that relatable atmosphere to our modern world, yeah, it makes it more sad and tragic. My favorite version of Faye, yeah, where he's suddenly trying to get... Yeah. Yeah, he's a brilliant scientist. I mean, maybe I should, Stevens, like more or less make a video about what I just talked about. Being like, look, I understand how you might feel like life has passed you by, but like it hasn't. You can always, it's never too late. For a lot of stuff. Hey, welcome back, Cactus. Yeah, yeah, I get you now. Reincarnation number 3. Oh yeah, like a lot of my, not all of us, mind you, but like a lot of my live stream audience is like in their 30s. You know, like the 24, 35, 35, 44 area. I've heard Xenoblade is really good. I don't know when I'll ever play it. That's one of those things, like, yeah, I'm saying I'm going to play Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and 7 Rebirth. Like, those are going to take me 100 hours each. But, like, I also know that I'm pretty sure the Xenoblade games are also, like, that long. And it's, just hard for me to try to weasel that into my schedule. I'll turn 34 in July, but finally got to embrace the age. Yeah, totally. You're out of sweat. Right, yeah, like, every day you're above ground, it doesn't matter if you're 34 or 134, like, you're still out of. As you erase John Cena. Yeah, 39, getting fatter and balder every day, but I feel great. I hear you. I'm glad I found, like, streaming. Or just, like, I'm glad I decided to actually take YouTube seriously. Because I could have very easily just been like, well, I'll never get anywhere with it. I could have uploaded that 100-day period that I did and been like, well, I went from 70 subscribers to like 100. That's all that'll ever happen. I'll just quit. Like, I could have quit at so many times. And I never would have known. I was really close to quitting in right around the lockdown. I was really close to quitting. Then Shorts came out. I took like 3 weeks off. It was like the longest streak I took off since I've been doing YouTube seriously. I could have quit then and not known that, like, how close I was to finding an audience with Shorts. Like, so like I just got to keep doing it. I said it before, I can't wait till 40. I'm gonna milk being a cynical. Yeah, I feel like my dad was 55 when I was born. So like to a certain degree, I feel like I was kind of born an old man. I think I'll settle into it nicely. Yeah, I'm glad I stuck it out too. Because like I wouldn't have met any of you. Well, I still probably would have. Well, I mean, I had met, like, at least interacted with Karma Joel on chat, like, way back. You know, my brother and stuff. You never know. I mean, that's just one of those things. Like, even if you don't think you can accomplish something, it shouldn't stop you from trying anyway. Because, like, I remember when I was at around 1,700 subscribers being like, I'm never going to make it to 2,000. And it depressed me. And then YouTube Shorts came out, and now I'm at fast approaching 16,000. I talk about YouTube so much. I feel like I talk about it too much, but like, man, it's like all I think about. Not all I think about, but like thinking about YouTube does consume a lot of my day. Scheming like different things I can do to different ideas and stuff. But that's like why I kind of took to Shorts quickly because, like, oh, YouTube Shorts is a thing, because I had already made, like, vertical videos before. So, like, I already knew it was a thing, so I'm like, well, I should just do that then. Made my first one, I got, like, 3,000 views immediately. I was like, holy shit. Like, I out loud by myself went, holy shit! But, like, way louder. I'm like, well, I'm gonna be doing this now. It was just dumb luck. Like, I took a break right when I found out about Shorts. Like, the timing couldn't have been better for me. Gotta save brain space for a wife. I mean, maybe. I would like to be financially stable on YouTube before I even worry about a wife. Quite frankly. Yeah, no worries, Cactus. Yeah, we're all here on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly out of context. I just don't know how much, like, I mean, we all like YouTube, we're here. But... yeah. But no, I'm glad I stuck with it. Because I feel like if I have one strength, I'm very stubborn. Like, if I decide I'm going to do something, like, I'm just going to keep doing it. Even when it would probably be a better use of my time to do something else. It's like, nope. And when you get married, you force your wife to watch your stream. And YouTube just rewards YouTubers who uploads heavily edited videos that full of caffeine. Well, I mean, there's a market for that for sure. I mean, I've also been hearing rumblings that there's, like, a certain... like, that's been the norm for so long that, like, some people are starting to crave more of a... like, I haven't, like, super seen it yet, but, like... some people are starting to crave, like, more of a, like, a subdued, like, video style. So, I mean, if that's the case, I think that, you know... I should appeal to that demographic. How you doing, the rabbit dude? I miss YouTube stories. They were special to me because, like, because of they're gated behind such a high subscriber count, but, like, no wonder they didn't pan out, because, like, they didn't, like, no one could use them unless you had a high subscriber count, so it's like, it should have been way lower. Like, I don't think they should have closed it. They should have lowered the... I think it's because they did stories, and then Shorts came out, so they're like, this is redundant. But, like, I thought they were great for, like, non-essential, like, YouTube updates. Like, I could be like, hey, here's a... I use short stories, rather. I use stories for speedy videos constantly. Hey, the rabbit dude, thanks for being a member for 2 months. As a speedy supporter, yeah, quick milestone. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, the rabbit dude. But yeah, like, or if I found, like, a good, you know, found a cool game at the flea market, it's like, hey, here's a 15-second video of me showing you this game I got. Or, like, hey, here's the Breath of Fire vinyl record that I bought. It was great for stuff like that. Then it would just delete after 7 days. Like, sometimes I'd recycle content. But usually it would just be like, oh, here's a quick speedy picture. It's a quick speedy video. Cowboy Spollywop, the Commanders, 45-10. Played Xenogears, the 3 Xeno Saga games, and the Xenoblade games. Hey, apparently I'm a sucker for those games. I love Xenogears. Xeno Saga 1... I played it a bit, but it didn't, like, hook me. Then I played Xenosaga 2, and I was almost late for work because of it, so I stopped playing it. I didn't know there was in-chat video response. Like, I know that there used to be, like, reply videos. I didn't know there was, like, in-chat versions of that. Or otherwise I forget. Xenosaga 2 went really experimental with the combat system. Takes some getting used to. It was just like, if I remember right, like the beginning of it was like pretty story heavy, and I'm like, it took a while for me to get to a save point, and I'm like, okay. Which, like, if I have a full day off to play it, is like not a big deal. But I'm like, oh, I just wanted to play it for like an hour before work, but can't have that. Oh, Thanksgiving for me was quiet. Like, you know, in Canada, our Thanksgiving's in October. So I already had my Thanksgiving, so like it was just another Thursday for me, but I'm just sort of doing like a makeshift, you know, Thanksgiving stream, sort of. I mean, Xenogears was story heavy. It's just, I think the fact that it was like voice acted rather than me just reading it kind of like made the pace feel slower or something. Yeah, like little videos. Yeah, a little video comment section. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna... Look at that. Where am I at? Oh yeah, we were... yeah, we were around here. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are liking these comment streams. Like, I mean, this is the third one I've done, so, like, I can keep doing them. Like, I don't mind. I really don't mind doing, like, you know, little off-the-beaten-path videos and stuff. I should do another, like, go to a restaurant and get food stream. Like, get a pizza or something. Not a pizza, I already did a pizza stream, but, like... I mean, I could do another pizza stream, who cares? Just get a pizza and eat it in my car, like, whatever. If I do. I should do that sooner than later, because I bought a... excuse me, I bought some data for when I went to Toronto, and I shouldn't waste it. I should use it on something. But, like, I've just had so many games to play lately, and I just wanted to do this tonight, so... I don't know, maybe I'll get a surprise stream someday where I'm just wandering around. Yeah, no worries, the rabbit did. Do a cookie stream. I actually have some Girl Guide cookies right now. Yeah, it's more just hanging out on stream. Yeah, because, like, I don't have the game distracting me. I can just chat more. That's also why the, like, going out and, like, getting food and stuff, just wandering around is a fun stream, too, because, like, I don't know how else to put it, but, like, it feels more live. Like, if I do an IRL stream. Because, like, when I'm here, it's, like, yeah, like, anything can happen, like, a little bit, but it's still, like, a controlled environment. Like, nothing too crazy is gonna happen, probably. But if I'm out and about doing stuff, anything could happen. Who knows? Instead of, you know, having a sleepover and just, you know, chatting about games or whatever, we're hanging out. We're going places. What's going on in New Brunswick? Cocaine stream? Hell of a drug. Yeah, 1,000 years apart, yeah, but the same world. Oh, Xenosaga, yeah. The Xeno games. Timmy I should do a Timmy stream. Very Canadian stream to do. I could definitely do, though. One of the streams I did go to Timmy's, but it wasn't like a Tim Hortons stream, per se. Because I did one where I was live streaming from the woods. And I just was, like, walking around. I ended up going to Tim Hortons, and I think I got a bagel and a nice cappuccino. I mean, the marijuanas are legal in Canada. It's just, like... I could probably justify doing that on a stream more so, but even that, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to make a spectacle of that on a stream, you know? Like, I have no problem with weed, but, like, I don't really want to, like, promote it in that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, maybe. Tuned in for that for a bit, then leave. Yeah, and, like, I could even just, like, once the weather's nicer. It's better for, like, when it's nice out. Like, or if there's, like, a nice snowfall. Like, it might not be bad to wander around, you know, lots of snow everywhere. Oh, yeah, I'm not really worried about TOS so much. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I'd be more likely to... I've drank on stream. That used to be, like, a New Year's thing that I did. Like, I would, like, expressly drink... Well, I'd be playing games, too, but, like... Would make no bones about the fact I was drinking. What's going on, Thomas Harvey? Yeah. If you can do a very Canadian stream, wherever it is, can involve a hockey stick, yeah. At least in a few semi-threatening ways. Yeah, threatening. Yeah, threatening but polite about it. I mean, I could probably find a halfway cheap hockey stick at, like, a thrift store or something. As a... whatever. Like, as a prop. Yeah, like, I don't have a problem with, like... I think it should just be legalized. But it's also not for everybody. Like, if the right situation came up, like, I wouldn't really want to do it by myself, but, like, if I had the right guest, maybe, I would. Often streamed intoxicated, chugging Robitussin or Pop ET. But yeah, it's not like a TOS thing I'm worried about. But no, I've done a few streams where I was toasted. There was a tag team live stream I did. I was hammered, like hammered. I was a whole basket case of emotions because, like, at the time I had a beard. It had to have been like down to here. It was huge, and I was going to my sister's wedding. So I went to a barber and I'm like, all right, trim this up for me. And they cut it down to, like, here. I'm like, that's not what I meant, but okay. My sister appreciated it, but there was also an open bar. So I was liquored. And then when I got back from the wedding, I did my episode of the tag team live stream of Terranigma. I was wearing a suit and I was teetotal wasted. I guess my worry more with weed is that I would just go to sleep. But I think if I had, like, the right guest on or something, it'd be fine. But no, I don't really anticipate doing. I think I brought it up, but, like, I also don't really anticipate making, like, doing a video about that specifically. I don't want to have too much to drink streaming either, because, like, then I don't, like, I can't play the game as well. Like, there's the Drunken Master, sort of, like, I can have a few drinks and it could, like, chill me out a bit. It can kind of help me focus up, but, like, if I have too much, I can't play anymore. Oh, yeah. Had to set them to private. I mean, it happens. I've sort of drifted past the part where I'm like reading normal comments. I'm sort of just sitting here answering comments now. And not really like talking about it too much. I'm more just interacting with you guys at this point. I should maybe do another members only stream sometime. Just do a couple. Just to have them. My problem is like, I'm like, well, but I'd like everyone to be here though. But like at the same time, it's like, I'd like to do something for members. RWF race for WoW. Not me. Oh no, Kurtoff missed the end by an hour. A good extent to become a member too, as long as it's not the only streams you do. Yeah. Do I consider mac and cheese a Thanksgiving food? I don't really consider mac and cheese a Thanksgiving food. I consider it an everyday food. Like, I'll eat mac and cheese every day. I haven't lately. Maybe I should eat it some more. Yeah, I get that. Maybe a one-off member. Yeah, like... Well, like, what I should probably do is be like, okay, here's a members-only post. What would you guys like to see is, like... For, like, a members-only type of thing. Like, rather than it being just some random bullshit that I decide, be like, what do you guys want to do? And then just kind of go with something a lot of people are down for. There's also a bit of logistics around being like, okay, well, when are all the members going to be available, though? Oh, the casino. If you haven't gotten the Bright card yet, you have to go to Knife Guy in Booster's Tower. After you play the Knife Guy ball minigame a couple times, you'll get the Bright card. Then you have to go to Bean Valley in the room with the 5 pipes. One of the pipes will lead to a room with a golden chain chomp in it. If you go to the wall closest to the chain chomp, like right in that corner, if you jump 3 times, a secret block will appear. And then you just have to jump up onto that, and it should take you to the casino. I forget which pipe it is, but it's the one with the chain chomp in it. The golden chain chomp. Back to take your protonics. Oh, got the Bright card. Cool. Then, yeah, then head straight for Bean Valley. And head for that one spot in the area that has the 5 pipes in it. One of them has a gold chain chomp in it. That's the right room. Is that fan-made game? Soup over crossover or something? I'm not sure. Yeah, like, I'm not opposed to doing like another members only thing. I just don't think of it. If I do it, I should probably do it on a day that I don't normally stream. Like, have that be like a Friday or Saturday thing. Yeah, you're welcome, JRPG. It was so, it's a pretty obscure thing to try to find on your own. I don't think I ever found it until I got the strategy guide. Oh yeah, cactus. Yeah, we got so many, yeah, got lots of cactuses in the chat. I mean, one of my emoji even. Because for the longest time, I have a... I only just found it again recently. The, my lightning cactuses shirt. Because I got it at a thrift store years ago. And then, for months when I streamed, it was the only shirt I would wear. Like, I tried to make it like my uniform. But after a while, I'm like, I need to change something, I'm gonna go crazy. So, like, I started changing my shirt. So I would just wear whatever, but I still bust it out for special occasions. Yeah, it's a fine line, because, like... Because I appreciate the non-members, but, like, at the same time, like... If you're a member, like, I should do something to recognize that. Because, like, realistically, like, if I ever do finally take the plunge and decide to do all this full-time, it's gonna be memberships that's really gonna, like, float the boat. Like, I'm trying to build a bit of a... I'm doing what I can to build a bit of a... like, a revenue stream from ads, still. But, like, memberships are definitely, like, the lion's share of it. I'll make a Mega Harv Lightning... I still could make, like, a Lightning Cactus shirt. I would like to make... Well, I guess not because, you know, it's not like I designed that shirt, but, like, I should do something like it. I'll make a shirt of it. Yeah, if you want Cactus, by all means, I'd appreciate it greatly. I mean, no one needs to, you know, donate or anything, but I do appreciate it a lot. Like, it's... Yeah, I'd rather keep the stream up for everyone. Yeah, that's just, like, that's ultimately where I land on it. But I think if I were to do, like, one or, you know, some, doesn't hurt. If I could find something that would fit. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I'm glad you like hanging out here. I mean, that's just one of those things, because, like, I do think about it, how it's, like, I mean, it almost seems, like, cliche in a way, but it's, like, there's so much stuff you can do on the internet, and you're hanging out with me, so, like, that's awesome. Like, that's, like, such a huge compliment. Yeah. I don't think people would really, like, come at me and be like, no, like, Mega Harv, you've changed. You did a members only stream. It's like, I don't think I'd really get a lot of that. But if I were only doing members only streams, I could understand why someone might take issue with that. But if I were even to just do something like once a month, it's like, yeah, the whole dead internet thing. That might actually be a fun compromise. Like, if I did a... Well, if I had, like, better bandwidth, like, to have just, like, almost like a mega, like, more of a literally a Mega Harv channel where it's just like, okay, well, this is going to be, like, you know, Final Fantasy Day, and it's just, like, a bunch of Final Fantasy, like, 7 or whatever streams. You just hang out in it or whatever. If I had more internet bandwidth to deal with, I'm not at all opposed to an idea like that. Oh yeah, I wanted to catch your streams for a while, yeah, but timing never... That happens. That happens. But no, glad you're here, Zombie Kitty, enjoying the streams. Yeah, once a month cracked out. Yeah, 24 live stream. Yeah, hell day. Yeah, there's some YouTubers that once the live stream is over, it's only accessible by members. Yeah, I could take issue with. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like it. I mean, we do get the emoji at least, so it's you get a little something. I'm usually fairly open about the fact that it's like I don't really do a lot of extra content for being a member, but like it sure as hell motivates me to keep streaming. She got like 100 members. Yeah, 48 hours including filming maps. Yeah. It's more for me like it just where the apartment I live in, like we have internet, like clearly, but like if I were to get like a line of internet run in here, it's garbage. Like it's like comically bad internet for some reason. Like if I were to get my like specifically for me internet here, trash. But like the apartment internet is like pretty good now. Hey, Ultra Magnus. Yeah, happy day after Thanksgiving. Yeah, at least in my time, so. Yeah, exactly, Cactus. There's like for every I don't know, like I don't know how far it stretches, but like every couple of units has like its own Wi-Fi. That's effectively public. Something like that. It's gotten a lot better. Like I've only been able to stream at 1080 like for a couple months now. My bitrate used to be 500. Like that was all it used to be. But it's gotten better over the years. I'd rather have a wired connection, but just can't swing it. But yeah, if I were to get a line of internet in here, it'd be like, I don't know, 6 down, like kilobytes up. Like it's comically bad, and they call it high-speed internet. I mean, like there's certain like rural. I always get rural and suburban mixed up, but like areas out in the middle of nowhere, like you can get like Starlink here, like the Elon Musk internet, which I guess is pretty good, but it doesn't work the greatest if you're in a congested area, I guess. I don't know. No, I live right uptown. I don't know why my internet's so bad if I were to get my own internet. Because clearly this place can get internet. So I don't know. Oh, cool. Live in a small town and have great internet. Live in a town of 12,000 people. Ah, in Kentucky. Right on. But yeah, like, fortunately, like, the apartment Wi-Fi is pretty good, but when it doesn't work, I get pretty frustrated about it. I'm not sure about, like, a mobile hotspot. My phone is like a pay-as-you-go plan. I don't know what it would cost me to get, like, unlimited data. Yeah, maybe. That could be... Maybe that's something I could look into, actually. Yeah, only worth it if you get unlimited data. I mean, that'd be worth it for me, unlimited for... I mean, even if you convert that into, you know, Canada Monopoly fun bucks, it'd be, I don't know, $70. That'd be worth it to me. Yeah, I'm definitely hesitant about, like, Neuralink. But, like, for me. But, like, when I hear about, like, if it can make people who, like, couldn't walk, make it so they can walk again, or, like, make it so they could see or whatever, it's like, well... That I get. Yeah, I just worry that it would get hacked. Because, like, why wouldn't it? Like, I don't know. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, I remember, like, it was, I don't know, 10 years ago now, maybe, but, like, Canada's dollar was ahead of the US dollar for a little bit. Now it's, like, closer to, I think, 70 American cents is, like, hey, Speedy, come on. It's like 70 cents to the dollar or something. But on the plus side, for me, like, since the majority of my viewership is American, like, when I get American donations, they go further. So, like, I'm not totally opposed to the Canadian dollar being weaker than the American one. Is that right? Yeah. At the moment, it's one of the only glimmers of hope for curing chronic tinnitus. Tinnitus is awful. Yeah, microchip in the brain is fine for unlimited data. You get unlimited data on TELUS for 35 extra. That's not bad at all. Rogers, I think, was the same. Don't know what you have in NB compared to BC. Yeah, maybe it's just different here. I should probably look into that more seriously. If I can do, like, a mobile hotspot, then. Yeah, some countries where 200 USD will make you rich. Yeah, yeah. I want to say, what is it, like, I looked into that at some point. I want to say, like, Romania is, like, if you want American dollars to get you far, like, I could be wrong. I want to say Romania has, like, pretty good internet, and, like, US dollars, like, goes pretty far there. So if you have, like, a good, like, remote job that are getting paid US for, like, you can actually live a pretty lavish lifestyle. I want to say Romania. I don't know if that's right, though. I haven't looked into it recently. I don't really plan to move to Romania, I'm just saying. Maybe I should. I don't know. Maybe that's my calling. How would I know? Lebanon? I don't know. What is Romania? No, I'll have tinnitus. I just don't... I don't notice it as much as I used to. So I guess I don't have it chronically, if it doesn't bother me a lot. Do I get a hot Eastern European GF? Maybe. If you're rich. Husband has a ton of friends from the Philippines, and they say $10 USD is enough to live. Wow, really? To live on a month. So they farm gold. I've heard about some places doing that. Yeah, farm gold in video games and sell services for USD. I didn't realize the Philippines was that. Like, the currency was so spread apart like that. That's wild. $10 a month. Oh, okay. Spain, Egypt, Argentina. Okay. I'm actually surprised to hear Spain. Egypt. I feel like I need to learn another language, though. Maybe that was the differential. Like, wherever I was looking at was like, you could get by speaking English. I forget. I haven't looked at it in forever. Good lord, I've been streaming for 4 hours. We're in videos that are 3 days ago. And I skipped a lot of comments. I don't know how many I actually answered, though. Yeah, the rabbit. No, Speedy's right on me right now. He's, I'm just patting him. I don't know if you can hear him purring at all. Try not to knock the webcam over, but... Cat. Now he's backing up. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, Speedy the cat, I'm gonna pick you up, buddy. Hey, thank you for the Speedy emoji, folks. You can definitely hear him. I can see it in the waveform. Maybe it's the scritches, actually. Oh, Peru will be the best bang for your USD dollar. $2 will get you a night in the best hotel room in the country. Good lord. Fly down to Peru for a month. Oh yeah, Speedy's great. So glad we found each other. Lucky to have crossed paths. Normally I stream until 4 in the morning. I'm probably going to log off in like 15 minutes. But we'll see. We'll see if I change my mind. Let's load comments again. The most expensive alcohol and food they have on the menu. Yeah, I should vacation in Peru. I guess so. Speedy doesn't have a laser pointer. He has a lot of, like, stuffed toys. His favorite right now is, like, this knitted octopus. I'll grab it real fast. I'll be right back. This is his favorite toy right now, this little red stuffed octopus. Little knitted fella. Yeah, all hail chair. Nah, I'll just chat for a little while longer. I mean, the extra hour of sleep would probably do me some good, to be honest. Yeah, there's some parallel, yeah, where Harv and Speedy didn't meet. Yeah, that's a cold and lonely place I never want to be. Me neither. Yeah, I don't know why, but, like, when I do these streams, like, my throat gets sore. But when I do a game stream and chatter the whole time, like, I don't know what that's about. No, like, it's not, like, specifically an autism awareness octopus. It's just, I think my mother knit it. I'm pretty sure. No, I've heard about the autism ones. I have nothing at all against them, but it's just not one of them. Just a regular red one. Yeah, my mother's like pretty artistically, like she used to have a public access painting show. I think for 9 years. Like she did it for a while. Then she used to have a shop in the local city market where she sold paintings and stuff. But she retired from that now. Now she has a book series. The 5th book's coming out soon. And she just does like other artsy stuff. Either way, have a good night, Harv and Chad. I'm off for the night. Alright, Zombie Kitty, thanks for stopping in. I'll catch you later. Have a good night. Oh, your mother's a painter as well. Right on, Thomas. Oh, it's the Dragon's Eye Legacy. It's about like these young girls that basically like Merlin finds them. Like they get caught up and they end up having to fight dragons. But like pretty historically accurate. If you look up Dragon's Eye Legacy on Facebook, like she sells them there. We need to try to figure out a better like web portal, for lack of a better term, to try to like move some books. But like she'll do book signings and stuff. Yeah, good more night. Yeah, thanks for becoming a member. Hell yeah. No audiobooks at this time. Yeah, if you have Facebook, if you check out Dragon's Eye Legacy on Facebook, it's got like a green. I'll grab one of them, then you can see what it looks like. Let's see. This is book 1. She did the art herself. Dragon's Eye Legacy. She wrote it with her and her cousin. Yeah, this is book 1. Book 5's coming out like in a month or two. Book 5 of 5. Like it's the whole series. There's only going to be 5. Yeah, by all means, Cactus. Yeah, and there's got like pictures inside too, and you know, here and there, like there's a couple of the pictures, like that's one of Dragon Eye. And like the bookshelf where the main character of the first book stumbles across. They're aimed kind of like it was funny because like she was writing them to be like kind of more like a 10 and up style of book, but she finds that like like adults seem to like them the most. I can draw very good. Had an artwork. Oh, what? Really? Had your artwork in an Archie comics? No shit. Sonic comic a couple of times. Right on. Yeah, the Rabbit Dude. There's 5 books in the series. Oh yeah, she's been an artist for a long time. And she's been a book lover her whole life, so it was cool for her to be able to write a book series. So do that and some illustrations and stuff. Won a couple contests. That's awesome that Sonic the Hedgehog did back in the 90s. Hell yeah. That's wild. But yeah, right now the only way to get them is on Facebook, but like I was saying, we need to find a better way to distribute them. Yeah, Amazon's a good option. I want to say that she doesn't want to do Amazon for some reason. I think I just need to... I don't really know a lot about web design, but I would like to make a... I would like for it to have, like, its own website where you could have, like, facts about the books and stuff, too, and just order them straight there. And then it would just be easier for me to advertise it as well. Oh, featured in the back of the comics and won a couple of trophies and a year subscription. Right on to Sonic. Yeah, that is cool. No, I had no idea. When I was in middle school, I like could kind of draw, but I was really slow at it. But I didn't keep up with it. Oh, 10, 11. I assume you still draw, Cactus? It's fascinating to me too, like how many like super talented artists seem to like find me as well. Just like people will stumble in and be like, "Oh, here's just something I drew on my lunch break." It's like a recreation of the Sistine Chapel. They're like, "Yeah, it's not very good. It's like this masterpiece." It's like, why are you all so good at art? Yeah, Squarespace maybe. Pretty intuitive. It's probably one of those things that if I just kind of sat down and took seriously for like a week, I could probably figure it out. Still draw for fun, right on. Draw Spider-Man, nice. Super good, too. Oh, Dream was to be in a comic... Oh, Dream was to be a comic book artist, but then I got into music big time. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh, so you're good. You got all kinds of artistic outlets. Oh, draw a Spawn, right on. No, I had no idea. Yeah, like maybe I should just like start with looking at a Squarespace tutorial and just try to like wrap my head around it a little bit. Oh, right on. In a metal band for 9 years. I mean, it's good you have some creative outlets. It's important. I mean, that was something I struggled with after wrestling, because I was like, well, now what do I do? Because, like, in high school, like, I was in... Like, I did... Well, like, in elementary school, I was in, like, track and field and stuff, and middle school. High school, I didn't do that, but then I, like, was in improv. Like, was in an improv class, or crew, or whatever, for a couple years, and then... After that, I started to get more into wrestling. And then after that, I'm like, well, now what am I going to do? And then I started doing YouTube more seriously. So now that's just kind of like what I do. Hey, thanks, Cactus. Yeah, it was... I kind of got lucky with... I sort of fell into... Like, I was super into wrestling, but, like, I kind of fell into it because, like, a trainer just happened to come to my province, or, like, right to my town. So I'm like, well... This couldn't be any more convenient, so like I trained under him for a while. Crusher Klein, Wayne Kreiderman. But then he moved back to Ontario, and I'm like, well, I want to finish my training, so like I moved up there, and I did that for a while, but I just stopped for a number of reasons, but I'm glad I did it. Annex B, how you doing? Yeah, quick YouTube creator studio PSA. Oh, deleted my Facebook perma, yeah, and they don't like when you do that, because if you try to come back, they ban you for impersonation. Right, yeah. But if there's another source, I'm all over it. I have a Facebook, I don't really use it anymore. There's a cat purring. Oh yeah, that's definitely a rich... Wrestling's pretty big in Canada, like Bret Hart, man. Excellence execution. I met Bret Hart, like, not even that long ago. It was during the summer. doing an autograph signing like 5 minutes from me. I'm like, I have to go meet Bret Hart of all people. Like, God almighty. And it was cool. Like, I talked to him for like a second. It's like, I waited in line forever, but then I got up there. I was like, that was worth every second. It kind of helped put things in perspective for me YouTubing again, too, because it's like, who am I? Like, you know, this is Bret Hart in front of me. Doesn't know me from, you know, from Adam, as they say, and, you know, talked to me for a minute, took a picture, thanked me for coming. I'm like, you're thanking me? Thank me? So it's just kind of like, you know, and if I can like pay forward some of that kind of sentiment, it's like, do it, right? I don't talk enough about Lance Storm. I really don't. He was super good. I don't think I realized Brian Pillman was Canadian. Yeah, Santino's Canadian, Roddy Piper. Abdullah the Butcher was Canadian. Like, I mean, he was super popular. Or he was super, yeah, well known. Yeah, Bret Hart, Edge, yeah, Jericho, Omega. Yeah, lots of folks. No, I'm glad I did it. Even the, you know, the level I did it at. Yeah, exactly, yeah. No, it was actually like super inspirational to me to. I had a moment like right before like I went up to talk to him that I remembered like one of those super old like vignettes where like Bret's like walking down like this long hallway and like some kid like calls out his name and he like turns around. And like I was like going through my head, I'm like, oh my god. So yeah, it was super cool. If literally if there was one wrestler I could meet, like he's the guy, and he could not he could not have been closer. He was the brand ambassador for Romero rum, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna go get some rum, and like then it's like, okay, I'll sign the rum and I'll sign like one piece of memorabilia. So I brought like my old LJN Bret Hart rubber wrestler, and like I showed it to him, and then I really wanted to tell, and I did, so I'm happy I did. I wanted to tell him how like I used to watch wrestling with my grandfather, and he would get me, you know, the rubber wrestlers, you know, every so often going to the flea market, and he like looked it over for a minute. He's like, this has been through a few battles. This thing looks like how my soul felt after teaming with Jim Neidhart for 6 years. And I lost my mind when he said that. And took the picture, thanked me for coming. I was just like, it was great. So yeah, I was gonna definitely got a charge out of it. Like I always kind of like growing up was just never really wanted to meet celebrities just because, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, you know, you're people, I'm people, you know, but it's like, it's not out of the question that if I didn't watch Bret Hart, I might not even be streaming right now. Because like if I didn't get super into wrestling, maybe I wouldn't have decided to pivot to YouTube. Like it's not impossible. So it's like, it's one of my favorites growing up. Like his work holds up. Yeah, like I'm trying to think of a celebrity that I met that wasn't like because even wrestling, like I met the Honky Tonk Man, and like he doesn't really get a good rap, but like I had a good experience with Honky Tonk Man. I shook his hand, talked to him for a minute, like because he was at a show I was at. We were both backstage. Just Didn't say anything crazy, just kind of introduced myself and mentioned how I like drove like 4 or 5 hours to get there, and he said something to the effect of like, "Oh, I drove 4 or 5 hours, before breakfast." Saying something to the effect of, just like, just get used to it, kid, kind of thing, but like not in a like from a superiority way. Like it was just kind of like, just saying it. I had a good experience with him. Met Spike Dudley. I met Marty Jannetty. How you doing, Jonathan? I'll be heading out now. All right, the Rabbit Dude. Thanks for stopping in. I feel like Jannetty gets a bad rap. He was a super fun guy. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to your fellow Americans. Hope you had a good one, Jonathan. Yeah, doing all right. I'm just kind of... I stopped answering comments on the video like an hour ago. I just started chatting. He was a good worker, Jannetty. Like, he just kind of got saddled with, like, either you're Shawn Michaels or you're the Marty Jannetty of a tag team. Like, Jannetty was really good. He just really liked to party. And, and he does. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I knew he was a teacher. I couldn't remember if it was kindergarten or not. And then there was, like, that period back when, like, Jannetty had, like, a second run in the Fed where, I think he wrestled Kurt Angle. And, like, he had, like, a mini run at that point. And he was, like, so good then, too. Like, it's too bad. Why did I stop wrestling? One part, I injured my rib, and I went to Emerge 3 times, and they never found anything. It wasn't until years later that... Well, it's a costotransverse joint dysfunction. The doctor's... Hi, Speedy. The doctor told me it was basically a sprained rib. And it hurt like hell. And that didn't help. I also, I wasn't having much luck finding work. Like, just actual, like, day job work up there. Like, I just had trouble with that. So, like, I couldn't really afford it. And I was also kind of still... There's a girl I liked back home who, like, I never got with, and it was fucking stupid, but, like, I still liked her, and I was thinking about that, too. It was a multitude of things. Hey, thank you for the Speedy emoji. Yeah, Rockers were a great tag team. Yeah, like, I worked a couple of shows, but, like, I was also working a grocery store, like, once or twice a week. It was really weird, though, when I went up there, because, like, in the same strip mall as the grocery store I worked at, because, like, before I moved up there, there was a Tim Hortons there. Before I worked there, I was working at a Tim Hortons at the hospital. And they were looking for, like, overnight workers, and I'm like, okay, that'll be perfect. I could wrestle in the evening, and then go to work, and I just sleep in the morning, and that's fine. Like, I like, as you have probably noticed, I like to stay up late. So and there was, like, a post, like, they posted on the wall, like, on the window, it's, now help wanted. So I hand a resume, I'm like, okay, I gave it to, like, a supervisor, I'm like, okay, well, I'm a shua. Heard nothing. Went back, like, 2 weeks later, help wanted thing still on the window. That time I made sure to give it to the manager. Still heard nothing. It's like, why aren't these, like, maybe they didn't like that I was from New Brunswick for some reason, but, like, I think that would have been a perfect fit, but... Yeah, Owen was so good. Oh, you're responding to past me, yeah. People are finally recognizing how Bret Hart is as good as his catch. I believe so. Remembrance Day, like me and the buddies that I went to go meet Bret Hart. Remembrance Day, we just sat down and watched a bunch of Bret Hart matches, and like they're so technically sound still. Like one of the matches we watched, it was like Bret and I think it was Bret Hart, Owen in the cage. I think it was SummerSlam '94. So good. Bret and Davey Boy Smith. I'm trying to remember what year that was. In Your House. Might have been 96. I forget off the top of my head. Watched a ton of his matches. There's Bret Hart, Kevin Nash, well, Diesel. I forgot how Bret had, like, sayings that he would do, like, during his interviews and stuff. Be like, I'm like a Timex watch. I take a licking, but I keep on ticking. Like, I forgot he did stuff like that. So yeah, it was super cool. I feel like I learned a lot just like meeting him for like that brief moment. It took me way too long to realize how, you know, he was the hitman. Therefore, he was the excellence of execution. And his finisher was the sharpshooter. It took me way too long to put that together. I'm just kind of looking at Speedy. He's looking at me from a suitcase. Yeah, his psychology is amazing. I watched an interview with Bret recently talking about the match with Stone Cold at WrestleMania 13. Apparently, Stone Cold at that point had never bladed, which was like surprising to me. Because like that's such an iconic spot where like he was just like bleeding all over the place, but it's like I guess he had never bladed up until that point. And not only that, that like Stone, like I don't really expect people to know this, but like when you're trying to bleed in wrestling, you would generally do it yourself. It's recommended you do it yourself because if you get someone else to cut you, it's usually too deep. But Bret did the blade job for Stone Cold. It's like, yeah, that's like the only guy you would ever trust to blade you. Well, I mean, other guys will do it, but it's hard to not go too deep if you got someone else doing it. I bladed one time, and I did it to write my character off. It was before I moved to Ontario to further wrestling, my wrestling training. I went through a mirror, and I bladed, but like, I got color, but like, I bladed. I don't think it was like that it was too deep. I just kind of was like, went too far. They yelled at me out back when I got out back. And for good reason. Like, I was a little... Because I didn't want to do it and, like, not bleed, right? And, like, the other thing I didn't know at the time was... I think it was aspirin beforehand, because it, like, helps thin the blood. What I didn't know at the time is if you're in, like, a kind of cold arena, that when you go to cut yourself, that it takes a second. So, like, I did the first go, and, like, I didn't bleed, so I did a second one, and then it was just... Crimson Mask. Oh, I remember the mass transit incident. Yeah, also a legend for basically masculinizing, yeah, a man wearing pink and being a badass. Yeah, Bret's decision told Steve you take the heat if Vince got pissed. no, like, if there's one guy you could trust to do that, it'd be Brett. Because, like, I've also been watching, like, Maven's YouTube channel, and he, like, talked about the first time he had the blade, and he didn't, like, he wasn't comfortable doing it, so he got Finley to do it. Who's, like, Finley's amazing. But I guess he cut him pretty deep. Because, I mean, that's what happens. Yeah, Brett's audible. Steve's decision, you had to agree with it. Yeah, the caveat, yeah. It's a great gambit. Yeah. Yeah, I love Finley. He's super good. I think, like, people in the know with wrestling know how good Finley is. He's kind of like a William Regal in the sense that he's, like, kind of underappreciated. Like, I don't know if that's even true, but, like, Finley's so good. Yeah, Finley versus Regal. It was a fantastic stiff shoot match every time they met. Oh, gotta go while wife needs me to change my son's diaper in his sleep. Yeah, no worries, Cactus. Thanks for stopping in. Love and hugs. See y'all in the Discord. Sounds good. You have yourself a good night. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. But yeah, I feel like those guys are underrated. Like, maybe not so much in, like, wrestling circles, but extremely talented. Yeah, always be a legend for humbling Goldberg during his rise. Yeah, Harvard, yeah, I do. Knows your Regal story. It was too bad. Like, he just, he just never quite reached the height, the heights that he could have. And yeah, like, just because I feel like it bears repeating, because I tend to gloss over the man, but, like, Lance Storm was, like, so, like, I always found it fascinating how, like, on the mic, he was always so dry, but, like, you see him, like, writing or, like, do an interview, it's, like, he's funny, like, it's weird that, like, his character, he was, like, so deadpan. Oh my heavens. I'm just kind of sitting here. I mean, I guess I wasn't quiet for that long, but if I'm sitting here not really saying anything, staring off into space, maybe didn't want to dip too much in it. Maybe. Well, sometimes, like, I haven't listened to enough of, like, Lance Storm interviews and stuff, but, like, I wonder how much of it was, like, no, you're gonna be... Because you can't overlook that, because some guys, it's like, no, you're gonna be this type of character. And that's just who you're gonna be. We want you to be, like, this dry, super technical wrestler. Yeah, that was the unfortunate part with Regal. But, I mean, I definitely have some, like... Those guys put themselves through a lot. I'm surprised more of them weren't, like, on all of the drugs. Like, they put themselves through, like, crazy abuse. Excuse me. I guess the boys are a bit cleaner now, but I think I get, like, they're more rigorously tested and stuff. Yeah, the only member of the Heart Foundation not be related to the family, through either blood or marriage. Yeah, I lost him too soon. He had, like, a horrible battle with throat cancer, if I remember. Like, years and years. Like, dozens, if I understand right, dozens of throat operations. Remember that time in WWF where, like, he was at home and he, like, brandished a gun? He's like, Stone Cold was, like, coming to break into his house. He's, like, pointing a gun at Stone Cold. And Stone Cold being Stone Cold's like, I don't care about no gun. I definitely love talking wrestling, but I think I've hit my limit here. So I'm gonna wrap the stream up. But guys, thanks for spending time here with me on your Thanksgiving, or even if you're not Thanksgiving, maybe you didn't have Thanksgiving this year. Oh, the Blue Bloods, was that Regal and Dave Taylor? Yeah, good session. Yeah, not a single game played. It's fun to do, like, non-gameplay related stuff sometimes. Like, I like to say that, like, you know, I play a lot of video games, but, like, I'm a variety channel at heart, so it's nice to just, you know, sit down and just kind of chat for a bit, you know, do some comments, just interact with the chat more directly. I can focus on the chat more. But yeah, I hope you all had a good Thanksgiving, or even if it wasn't Thanksgiving for you, that you had a good night regardless. Don't expect a stream from me again until Sunday. I'm probably going to do Star Ocean 2 Sunday. Then we're going to get started on Paper Mario 64 and Star Ocean 1 maybe even next week. So thanks again, folks. Don't forget the Liard, and I'll see you next time.